together and fight this disease.
I come this way before, travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and life happened all so fast. No, it got lonely sometimes. You see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm off beat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know my took I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. No. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a break with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games get played, can't take it personal. Cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth. It's all in what you do. Some things you gotta do. This fight for millions. Take a second, see the blessing in it. But much expected, much is given. When I made the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. You can be the best.
Oh, that's tight, man.
Mix a little sweat with your persistence. Right. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see your brilliance. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it through like for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm ASICs. Learn to develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. You fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. Or cancer slowing our road. I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals.
Yeah. Give back, give love, giving something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm gonna wrestle and fight this final round. Life's a break with no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Can't take it personal.
Cause the devil is a liar. Telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey. Love is the word. What's up? Oh man, DB crying right now. What up, G Brown? Flat Out TV, JP, but we gonna call him JQ. Hey. All right, let me get that. Mark Wonderlick. What's up? Jeffrey Lakes. I swear I think about you often, man. What's up? Welcome back, man. Southern T Boxing, man. Keith Sims, man. What's up, man? KJ. Robert Brown, Maurice McElroy. What's up? Ryan G. Welcome back, man. We having a family reunion today. What's up, Dustin? Welcome to the show, Dustin.
Welcome to the show.
Big Texas. What's up, Cletus? Oh, I haven't did that in a while. AKA Cletus. What's up, EJ, man? You know, I'm just happy to holler at y'all today. What up, Immortal? What up, Shelton? Mr. Harris, what's up? Hotep. S. Dot, what it do, man? Did I miss King Israel? What's up, man? We in here, man. I appreciate y'all coming in here. Tonight is the night. A few women sang that song to me. That you make me a woman. You say you'll be gentle with me. You know what I'm saying? It's funny when you're 19, you want virgins When you 43, you want stretch marks on the booty. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, it's funny how things change. You know what I'm saying? And absolutely, Dre, absolutely. Congratulations to Brian Custer, man. He's going on to much greener pastures, man. And the one thing I can guarantee you with Brian Custer, man, as we age, we're going to be proud of his character and integrity that he's going to have on ESPN. You understand? And I'm excited. I'm excited that I don't watch Sports Center too often now because I go, I do. I don't even know when's the last time I saw Sports Center in its entirety. Be honest with you. Maybe Wilder Fury probably was the last time I actually saw it. But now it's pretty cool to know that a man with integrity is going to be speaking to America for at least an hour every night. And you, me, us, we know him personally, And you know what I was thinking too? How cool is this, DB and Triple OG and definitely Deacon 305, because his call was rather long when talking to Brian Custer. Well, shit, his call is long with everybody. How cool is this shit, dog? Brian Custer is now going in. He will be a Hall of Famer. And quite possibly could be bigger than Stuart Scott. I'm not comparing them against one another, but to me, Stuart Scott is the pinnacle of Sports Center broadcasting for me. He's going off to be a Hall of Famer. And guess what's going to happen 100 years from now, dog? People going to hear our voices, because I guarantee you there's going to be a movie or a documentary or a short film on Brian Custer, and they're going to watch our interviews. How cool is that? Similar to Deontay Wilder, similar to, a bunch of these young men and women, they're going to hear your voices. And I'm like, wow, that's pretty dope, man. That's extraordinary. So I don't know, but it seems like his Saturdays might be full because he's doing college basketball and college football. So his scheduling, but I'm pretty sure they'll phase him out. They'll definitely phase him out because he doesn't have to work Saturdays until August. So they'll probably, it's Pinky. What's up, Knowledge? So I definitely can anticipate the phase out, and they'll do they'll do a ceremonious goodbye on Showtime and all that good stuff. So I don't know, but I've never seen someone work for ESPN and work for Showtime. Disney and Viacom, I don't think they're. I think they probably had to buy out his Showtime contract, which to $1 billion companies is not much. And then he's gonna get a severance package probably from Showtime. And Brian Custer's pretty happy right now. He's definitely got a raise, and it's a one-stop shop for him now, because I used to listen to him do college basketball, and he does college football as well on Fox. And so now he's just doing it on one network, which is really, really dope. So congratulations to Brian Custer. I'm very happy for him. Any other news? Oh, the Lakers are down by 30, dog. Man, I wanted the Lakers and the Nets in the finals, but I guarantee you this: the Lakers gonna shoot 40 free throws in Game 6. I guarantee you. Hey, when the game ends, I want to know how many free throws they shot. I guarantee you that their free throws will be up 30% for Game 6. Guarantee you that. Definitely. I no doubt in my mind. Did Portland win? Did Portland win? They were down by 2 when I started the stream. So someone keep me abreast on that Portland game if y'all don't mind. I'm rooting for Portland. Dame Lillard is a football. I've interviewed him one time for 2 minutes. I ain't got nothing, just a quick interview, but I like how he's engaged, and they're down by double OT. Oh shit, they hit a tying shot. Oh damn, because that was the first OT. I like how he's engaged in boxing. So damn, they definitely hit that over. That's 283 total. 10 seconds left. Thank you. So it's Dame time right now. So yeah, man, it was pretty good news all the way around. I wonder who Showtime's going to hire. I wonder who Showtime is going to hire, because now they got a 55. He got the double nickel. He got the double nickel, dog. It's over. Denver has the ball. Thank you. Yeah. Jared Hurd fights this week. Appreciate you, Hustler Sim. Jared Hurd fights this week. Judge him on a bell curve, y'all. Judge him on a bell curve. It's his first time in the history of his life he's walking to the ring without his father. So I understand the realities of that, man. What's up, Taylor Bell? All right, the same thing I would say with Tony Harrison. So hope. I mean, maybe it's his best performance. I don't know, but root for the kid spiritually. Even if you're a Cuban and you're rooting for Arias, pray for the kid. What else? Chad Johnson. I don't care about that. It might be entertaining, but I mean, Floyd is gonna wash him and put on the show. Yeah, salute to the 5%. Oh, Hurd fighting at 160 this fight? Oh, he ain't going down. Nah, he done. He ain't. If Hurd goes down to 154, I'll be shocked. Especially if he wins. Oh man. Yeah, that's gonna be good to watch. That's gonna be cool to watch Brian Custer. Man, he deserves all that shit, man. He really does, man. The stuff that he's seen in Showtime and boxing and kept his integrity high. He's done a hell of a job. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, man. So and he's one of the guys that all of boxing, I'm sure, rooted for him. I'm pretty sure Steven Espinoza probably called ESPN and was like, yeah, we're losing a great one. He's a great guy, so he said John Pascal tested positive for everything. I know it was 3 of them, right? Yeah, Jake Paul. Hey, and by the way, we haven't finalized our nickname yet. This guy needs a nickname, y'all. 50. How about 5150? How's 5150? How's that for a nickname? Y'all like that one? Nah, I don't give. So whatever we decide. Yeah, I know. So we gonna see what they gonna do with that big dog. Yeah. So yeah, 8 seconds. They're down 5. Oh yeah, we got a hot show. We got a hot show tonight. So continue to think of a nickname for that kid, man. I mean, the kid that got mental illnesses. We totally forgot to do it yesterday, but we had a great show yesterday. So so that'll do it. But yeah, man, let's jump into it, man. For those of you who don't know, Pad Boy. Pad Boy. That's good, Pad Boy. Oh, Pad. Daisy Duck. I like Daisy Duck. I like Daisy Duck too. Oh man, 3-2 Denver. Oh, that was game 5. Shit. Damn. Yeah, man. Ryan McDuck. I don't want to call him by his first name. McDuck. Ooh. Yeah, I was trying to watch Reggie Owens live, but my shit I think it was his internet. That shit just kept on buffering. What happened? Okay, before we go knee deep into it, because I'm pretty sure we're not getting out of this. What happened with uh Ryan Garcia. Reggie Owens, are you out there, man? Because your shit kept buffering, dog. And I was getting annoyed, man. You was outside and shit, and I was like, yeah, I'm about to get into this. DB was in the chat and all that, and I'm like, man. Hey, when Reggie comes in the chat, I want him to tell us what the hell is going on with that. Because you already know I have no problem. Call him Blue 52. Blue 52. Crying girl Sia. Crying girl Sia. I don't know what happened, but I want Reggie Owens to come in and please explain what the hell happened. Because use my platform, Reggie. Say, do your video on this platform and then cut it and then edit it out and put it on your platform. Okay. Because I know your shit was buffering earlier. I was trying to keep up with it, but you know, but yeah, man. Shawn Porter, man, we'll start there and we'll end with Deontay Wilder. Shawn Porter says, so I'm quarantining, right? So I'm watching everybody's videos, man. I'm sitting in the back of the house all by myself and shit. You know what I mean? All I'm doing is watching YouTube on TV, right? That's all I'm doing all day, right? And who sent me the link? Who sent me the link? Damn, 12 threes. Someone sent me the Jay Good. Shout out to Jay Good. Jay Good sent me a link of Shawn Porter implying. I don't want to play his clip because I don't want him to come after me, but I'll tell you what he said. He says, well, let's address the elephant in the room. I'm like, what's the elephant in the room? And honestly, his panel, I believe his panel to be good. They're good. I'm not, I mean, they're good. And and this was my first time ever watching his show from start to finish because I didn't know where it was. So I just said, I'm gonna just sit and watch. I'm gonna sit and watch their podcast because I had, I'm just sitting there. And so he says, let's address the elephant in the room. And I'm thinking, what's the elephant in the room? I thought maybe he was gonna say his stamina because Coach Larry Wade is a great trainer. I thought he was gonna say something like that. I'll be honest with you. And I'm sitting there waiting. And he says he was shocked that Linares wasn't more aggressive in 11th and in 11th and the 12th round. And because he had hurt him in the 10th. And he implied that it looked suspicious. And he called his dad being Kenny Porter. And he said, but Kenny Porter didn't watch the fight. So I'm not going to lay it on Kenny. But he said, if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it is a duck, right? And it looked like the panel didn't agree with him. But since he's the leader of that, and I'm glad me and DB don't have this relationship. Thank God me and DB don't have this relationship. But I know for 100% that the guy that works for Fight Hype, I'm drawing a blank on his name. Shawn. I know Shawn didn't believe that. But he didn't rebuttal what Shawn Porter said. And I thought he was going to rebuttal because Sean Santel does not believe that fight was fixed. No way, no how. But no one rebutted him out of 3 people. And I was shocked. And then he went off and said it looked a little suspicious. And I'm just gonna stop there because I don't want it to get out of hand, or basically. And I'm sitting there like, the fight is fixed. It's there. It's definitely there. And it's from today's podcast. It came out today. And I thought that was pretty odd. And then he went on to say, and then I was like, is this shit personal? Y'all know how y'all get on me. I appreciate DB. Y'all know how I say how y'all think it's personal with me and Al Haney. And by the way, I'll say it for the 40th time. I didn't watch the card yet, but by the energy, he had another good card this past Saturday. I'm happy. I'm actually happy with boxing right now. Like I'm really happy. And especially with the storylines. But and then he started talking about Bill Haney. And then I'm like, this shit might be personal. I don't know why. Because Devin Haney is an upstanding kid. And Shawn Porter, for the most part, like, is a nice guy, you know. But it felt a little weird that he went from the son was in a fixed fight and the dad can't train at the highest level. I'm like, this is hate. This is some haterade coming on right here. You know what I mean? It was like, honestly, it was like he only wanted him and his dad to be the only father-son combination in boxing. You know what I mean? That felt pretty weird to me. I was, and I don't know. And then I started thinking about Deontay Wilder and then Earl Spence. I thought that was weird, man. What's up, CG34? Shawn Porter was disrespectful to Devin and Bill. Thought he would have been more understanding coming from his situation. It was a learning experience. It was. It definitely was. And Bill has a lot of room to grow. You know, I definitely would tell Bill, but I would also be complimentary that he got his son to this point. 26-0, world champion, multi-millionaire at 22. You know, Shawn, on the other hand, doesn't have a fight date, and he's a 2-time world champion. You know what I mean? So I thought that was pretty weird, you know, and I was hoping that his panel, because all four can't think that the fight was fixed. So I thought that was pretty. Y'all feel free to call in, and we'll have this comment, because I think y'all voices are more important than mine. So, oh, I got it. What's up, Kyle? And when Reg come in, I don't know what happened with the Garcias. I didn't watch the video. I ain't watching nothing on them since Mikey Garcia said some shit. I take that back. I did watch a video with them with David Benavidez when he was in their gym. That's about it. But the link is there. DB, drop your link, please. Let me get organized really quick. And we'll be good. So I can pin DB's link really quick. And we'll be good. DB, drop your link real quick. And that's how we rolling. So as we roll. Did you drop the link, DB? All right. Anyway, in the meantime, between time, there it is. All right, I'm getting better. Remember, make sure y'all go subscribe to DB. Hit the link. You know what I mean? And but the phone lines are open. Let me put the phone. I'm glad we got this week with each other. We got 3 guests next week, y'all. So I'm glad we have this time together. And shout out to 78. I thought 78 had a hell of a live this morning as well. You know, his shit wasn't buffering like Reggie Owens. Oh, man. Hey, Blue Blood was steaming today. Man, my boy Blue was steaming today. Oh, man. Pocket watching? You talking about pocket watching? Oh, man. Everyone was hot today. But yeah, that was some corny shit by Shawn, man. That was some corny ass shit, dog. I ain't gonna even front. It was like weirdo type shit because it came out of left field. I think it wasn't fixed. I think Linares, yeah, Blue was hot, wasn't he? I think that Linares is a 35-year-old fighter. You know, Devin Haney took a lot out in the first 10 rounds. You know, yeah, 78 had a great live. Just if y'all haven't watched 78's live, I suggest you go watch it. It was a really good live. And shit, Trill was good too. Man, I watched everything today. Everything. You know, KQ, KC, everybody. Champ side, I watch everybody. You know what I mean? I watch, man, and KP. What's up, man? What's up, man? Where you been?
And this is what it feels like.
What you got?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, very well. Yeah, you kind of low, but go ahead.
Yo, man, that's very odd. That a couple months ago, Bill Haney, Shawn Porter, Daddy's on a live stream, one of these lives, a few months ago, having a discussion. I think we might have even been with 7-8, and they
Mm.
had a discussion
Yeah, it was with
about some fights and things like that.
mm-hmm.
And for Shawn Porter to slide in like this, it kind of does something to their relationship because Bill Haney's gonna feel some type of way about that by you coming out and saying something like that instead of calling him. Like, come on, man. Like what? Like why you gotta be so messy, man? But you didn't say nothing when we watching these gloves flap all over the place for a year and a half, Sean. We watching this man be tore down in front of you. The man that you say you love as a USA heavyweight champion, that you say you got much respect for. You didn't go off script then, Sean. So this is pretty odd for Sean to be doing this. But it's kind of a testament to who Sean is. Sean says one thing, does another thing. Sean says he want Bud. Sean says he don't want Bud. Sean said he gonna call Bud. Sean said Bud ain't answering. Sean said he don't want to activate the mandatory. Sean don't know what the hell Sean want to do no more. Sean just around here just being Sean. Like I respect him as a fighter. He a hell of an athlete. I believe he could have got more out of it. But Sean is like embarrassing himself now all the time. And every time he comes out and says something, it looks bad. It looks even worse. He comes out and says, "This is a fixed fight." But damn, Sean.
That
Like
shit sound ridiculous, dog. That
right.
shit.
He gives us no reason to root for him no more. He alienates himself from his only fan base that he got. Like, how can you do that? And then how can you not, as a person that's quote unquote in boxing, watching boxing all the time, you don't say nothing about the Kovalev Canelo fight. We seen the diving board dive on that shit. Sean ain't say nothing about that. We watched Canelo fight Callum Smith, Rocky Fielding. Sean ain't say shit about that. But as soon as a brother fight that's 21, 22 years old against a Hispanic guy, he says he's a fixed fight and he got no proof, no nothing, no gloves, no nothing. Nobody's on the tape, nothing. He just got a theory and an opinion, and then he says it on his podcast. And the people that support him is supposed to continue to support him when he just didn't press the issue for the fight that we wanted him to have. So what fight do we want to see him in? If his management gave him all the fights he could have, he got Kell Brook, he got Earl Spence, he got Keith Thurman, he got Danny Garcia. Hell, he even got Devin Alexander and Andre Berto. Shawn Porter got it. Shawn Porter ate. Shawn Porter ate. He had a buffet. If he don't get another fight, I don't give a damn. Because he proved to me that he don't care. So why should his fans care? Because he don't have a fan base to go back to like a Danny Garcia where he can go to Philly and fight. Shawn Porter can't say, "Hey, come to Vegas. I'm fighting this weekend." He don't got the fan base. So he's alienated himself, put himself on the island, similar to what Terrence Crawford has done, and expects us to, I guess, support him. But it's not going to happen. Good luck, Shawn Porter. I don't think you're going to get another good fight. If they do anything with you, they're going to feed you the Boots Ennis. And you are food now. You are food. And he's a shark. And you might as well get ready for Jaws 5 or whatever you want to call it. Because you done. You done, bro. The $1 million paydays that they gave you for all them fighters that I named is over. So, I mean, it's sad to see the brother go out like that. But, man, he got his shots. They tried to give him the Terrence Crawford fight was there for him to press the issue, like you said, a long time ago after the Earl Spence fight. He didn't do it. So now he has no fights. So who the hell is going to watch him fight on Fox or Showtime or whatever network he fights on, the next couple months when they try to run him out here in front of us after he just said that. After he just said that. And he knows who supports Devin Haney because he's on YouTube.
Right.
He has it's asinine, man. It's asinine.
It's asinine.
Good luck.
Man.
Good luck, Shawn. Good luck, Shawn. Hey, shiny suit Shawn.
Triple S, S cube in this motherfucker.
Hey, oh man, put him in the zoot suit and he's good. Hey man, this shit is hilarious. Hey Fred, I'm cool, man. It's funny, man. Good topic last night, man. I listened to it this morning when I was working, man. Good topic last night. Good show last night. Glad H Money didn't fucking show up. But he'll be calling in tonight. He gonna go off on Shawn Porter tonight. Here it comes.
Hey, oh yeah. Oh, we definitely need H Money in here tonight. Hey, H Money, we need you, dog. Bucko, excuse me, Bucko. Hey, it's funny as hell. Last night, KP, we was all in a kumbaya circle. Like, man, come on, H, don't be man, dog. Don't be man, dog. Don't do it to us, man. Because I gotta be. I mean, I do it. I'm not letting nobody not call in. But anyways, I'm like, and now tonight we like H Money. H Money.
Oh yeah, he's coming, man. He's coming, man. Like, hey, like Radio Raheem coming down on Do the Right Thing. He on his way, man.
Hey, where Bill Haney at? Hey, whenever the boxing voice call says Bill Haney's name, he pops up. Hey, Bill Haney! Hey, we need that quote, dog. We need that quote.
Boxing is hilarious, man. This shit is crazy.
Oh my God.
It's hilarious, man. Hey, shout out to Floyd Mayweather for coming out with the Mary J. Blige week boost this Sunday after Sunday morning service. He'll be with the Mary J. Blige boost in the vest. All right,
sure. Appreciate you. Big Dog Willie, what's up? Porter's on record saying the earth is flat. Yeah.
Salute, friend. Salute.
Appreciate you, big homie. Appreciate you. Oh man. What's up, man? Every superhero needs a theme music.
I'm the leader of the movement. I dispense.
What's up?
Hey, I need that celebration though, man. I need that celebration.
Which one is it?
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real nigga celebration.
Fred, what's up?
Happy anniversary to my wife. You know what I mean? I know she watching the show and shit. Happy anniversary. You know what I'm saying? 6 years down, infinity to go. You know what I mean? What's going on, Big Fred?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm happy to see you, man. I'm happy to see you. It's great to see you. I saw your pictures today. It was beautiful. You know, yeah. Beautiful. You got a beautiful family. You know, kids love you, man. Yeah, it's very noticeable.
Amazing, man. It's an amazing thing, man. It's amazing, man. Great decision I made. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I don't know what the hell she was doing with me. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. But
Bucko, we need Bucko. Hey, we need Bucko in here tonight. Hey, Bucko, if you want 10 minutes, tell him if you want 10 minutes, he can have 10 minutes tonight. I'm a
DM him when I beam out. I'm a DM.
And make sure he go watch the clip before he beam it. Hey, we need him. Oh, we need him tonight.
I'm a DM him for sure.
Hey,
this is Shawn Porter though, Fred.
Okay, good.
This is Shawn Porter. He does this all the time, man. This ain't nothing new. This is nothing new. Remember he did the same thing with Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Anytime somebody is on a bigger stage than him, he got to do some shit. He like Floyd Mayweather. You know how Floyd always come and fuck some shit up or say some shit or move around. You know what I mean? The thing about Floyd though is Floyd have everybody talking about it. This nigga we're just hearing like, man, this motherfucker right here. You know what I mean? Because the only reason why we're talking about this shit is because you put it as a topic. You know what I'm saying? When Floyd says some shit, we all run towards it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And man, this is just Shawn Porter, man. Hating ass Shawn Porter. You know what happened with him and Earl Spence?
Yeah, that was disgusting because him and his dad said he was unintelligent. Or remember that they saw him at like at a restaurant or something. I thought that was way below the belt. Because Earl has never really said anything, you know, as it pertains to that. But I'm glad that um you know, it's going the right way. You know, Shawn needs a fight with no fan base. You know, Shawn is not even in the kiddie pool. Like he's at the fountain right now. You know what I mean? Where the kids play, the 1-year-olds play at the fountain and shit. Like, I mean, damn. Like his career is in CPR mode because he doesn't sell. Devin Haney sold more tickets at 22 years old than Shawn can sell at 30 something.
I'm a you know that scene in Minister Society.
Which one?
You know you done fucked up, right?
Yeah, you know you done fucked up, right? Shout out to my boy. He was in the shop. Yeah.
You fucked up. Because now, listen, you know, I bet, you know, we talk about this all the time. I don't like the nigga already because because how he dressed. You know what I mean? He's the worst fucking dressed nigga I've ever seen in my life, man.
Oh, man.
Mean, I equate his outfits to women leaving the house in bonnets and them fur fucking sandals. I mean, them fur slippers. You know what I'm saying? Hey, shout out to Mike Weary, man. Hey, it's so hard to even it's so hard to type in presidential Mike.
I know, right? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You so used to putting the Mike Weary. You know what I mean? But yeah, we need Bill Haney in this thing, man. That's for damn sure.
Where Bill Haney at, man?
Yeah,
where Bill Haney
at? You got his number, goddamn it. Text him. But, yeah, man. But I'm gonna hit H Money up.
Oh, we need H. Hey, we need Buck. His name is Bucko, man.
Hey, listen. Yesterday on the show, I thought y'all was talking about me, right? So I was like, shit, whatever, nigga. And that's why I said, nigga, whatever. And I started talking again. But then when I rewatched the show, y'all was talking about that nigga. I said, oh, okay. Now I get it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hit him up.
Oh yeah, definitely, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, dude. I mean, it's just Shawn Porter, man. Shawn Porter being Shawn Porter. You know what I mean? He always got some shit to say, man. Oh shit. Matter of fact, you probably didn't see this fight. A lot of people probably didn't see it. But Cordell, what's his last name, man?
Stewart?
No. I think it's like Jones or some shit.
He
a 154-pounder. And Shawn Porter wanted that man to lose so fucking bad, dude. I mean, the shit was ridiculous. He kept saying like, "Oh man, he's down in the fight. He's down in the fight." And I'm watching the fight. I'm like, dude, he's not down in this fight, bro. He's winning this fight.
Who was he fighting?
Shit. What's that dude name, man? The guy that gave Truck Simpson a hard fight. Out of Florida. I think his name was like Duvall or something like that. You know what I'm talking about?
No, but I can Google it.
So basically, he the one that although it wasn't really a knockdown, but it counted as a knockdown when he fought Truck Simpson.
Gotcha.
But it was him though. But basically, Shawn Porter was just wanting that nigga to lose the fight so damn bad. You know what I mean? He kept trying to like get everybody on his side that said this man was losing. And I'm looking at this fight, I'm like, dude, he's not losing this fight, bro. What are you watching? He does that a lot, though. Like, he does that a lot where it's like, this dude is not losing this fight, bro. What the hell are you watching, man? You know what I mean? And I'm gonna say this last time about this Devin Haney, Jorge Linares situation, bro. And I'm gonna leave it alone, dude. The nigga could have outboxed him like he did Yuriorkis Gamboa. Easily could have done that. And all y'all focusing on is him changing up his style to appease you. This is why I don't seek the approval of niggas. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, whether you do everything right, they still gonna have shit to say. You do everything wrong, they got some shit to say. You know, my cousin had a great line, you know what I mean? To quote the great philosopher Justin McMullen, right? So remember I said about that time we were stealing money from the job?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
So I wasn't stealing at the time. And they kept saying that I was stealing because I was hella good at the job, and a lot of people would play the games and shit, right? So they thought I was stealing. And my cousin was like, hey, man, prove them motherfuckers right. He said, they think you're stealing anyway. Shit, you might as well go out on top. You know what I mean? So that's it. Do what you can do and make sure you secure what you secure. You know what I mean? Because he did all that shit, and people trashing him, talking shit about him. Oh man, he's vulnerable. Oh, he's this and that. Andre Ward's been knocked down, right? He ain't chinny. Mayweather's been wobbled. He ain't chinny. You know what I mean? So I don't understand how you can say since somebody got buckled that they chinny. The man never went to sleep. It ain't like he got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So is Shawn Porter chinny because he went down twice in his career? The shit is ridiculous. And for him to say that fight was fixed, it's absolutely ridiculous. Because he
said it was the elephant in the room. And everyone was like, what's the elephant in the room? They was pretty confused. His cast. I'm shocked Shawn didn't speak out on it because I know Shawn. I don't know the other two gentlemen, but I do know Shawn.
I rarely watch that. I rarely watch his podcast because he always saying some dumb shit. Case in point, remember Derrick James is not a great trainer. Remember that shit? Remember that dumb shit? Yeah. The fuck is that? He got 2 unified champions. You talking about he not a great trainer? Get the fuck out of here. See what I'm saying? He always do this shit. This Shawn Porter being Shawn Porter, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody coming through here, man. Hey, listen, Wire Wednesday. Shout out to Big Tank. Listen, we do a lot of spoilers, so y'all might want to start watching this damn show because me and Tank can't hold back for you niggas no more, man. So Wire Wednesday. Shout out to Big Tank. Shout out to DB for holding it down yesterday, man, coming through and shit, chopping it up with us. Yeah, but make sure y'all niggas come through. Big Fred, I'm gonna get with you, man.
Hey, today is Tuesday. You know that? Today is Tuesday. You know that, right?
Can't be.
Yeah.
Damn. My bad. Shit. I don't know what day it is these days, man.
DB just said it too. Yeah.
Damn it, show is, man. I want this week to be over that fast. That's probably the point. That's probably the problem.
You can't wait to watch that fight this weekend.
No, you know what happened? I went in on my off day.
Yeah.
I went in on my off day. That's what happened. I went in on my off day. Yeah, that's why I'm discombobulated. It was movie Monday last night. What the fuck am I doing? Anyway, but tomorrow, Wire Wednesday. So I'm giving y'all niggas time to watch The Wire ahead of time. I'm letting y'all know now we're gonna spoil that shit. So if you don't watch it, we spoiling it. You know what I mean? But shout out to you, Big Fred, man. Keep doing what you're doing, man. Keep it fun these niggas next. We're gonna link up soon, my brother, for sure. All right.
Yeah, it's the boxing section. The boxing section. So go to the boxing section, and there you go. There you have it. And where are we at with this? I'm over the phone lines, and we'll be right back rolling. Phone lines are open, so feel free to call in, and let's rock and roll. And we also got Deontay Wilder. It's funny, man, that people are mad. People are upset that I'll get you after this call.
My nigga, this is dedication. This is anti-hesitation. It's a real nigga celebration.
414.
Yeah, Big K-Love in the house.
What's up, big homie?
What it do, Big Fred?
It feels good, but you got to turn me down in the background. You know, the background singer's not allowed.
Yeah, my fault, man. My fault. I had to get it together. But why are we talking about Shawn Porter tonight, and we got all these magnificent fights on the schedule?
What we got? We go.
We got Tank. We got Tank. Well, I don't want to acknowledge the circus that's going on Sunday. I'm not going to acknowledge that. But we got Charlo on Juneteenth, and this is what I've been trying to call in to say. Fred, you absolutely right when it comes to the Juneteenth card, man. Come on, Al Heyman. Come on, Al Heyman with the black fighters. I feel you 150,000% with that. I was really, really upset and disappointed in that card. I'm going to be honest. But we do got that on Juneteenth. Then we got one of the greatest fighters in the world on June 26th with Tank Davis and Mario Barrios. You feel what I'm saying? Then swinging around, we got Jamel Charlo on the Undisputed with Brian, whatever dude name is. We ain't even gonna worry about his name because he's a thing of the past once Charlo step in the ring with him. Then we got your boy Wilder and Theory coming up. Come on, part 3. We need to be talking about these fights and not Shawn Porter trying to steal headlines for his podcast, man. He's stealing headlines. He trying to knock Devin Haney for his performance, and he's stealing headlines for his podcast. He irrelevant to the sport of boxing, man. Shawn Porter is irrelevant to the sport of boxing. He's a gatekeeper now. So just sit behind the podcast table and keep podcasting. Because don't nobody care if you get in a fight or having a fight or who you fight. You done lost the big fight, Shawn Porter. So sit back and let the young guys shine. But that's all I wanted to say, Fred. I had to call in and acknowledge you was absolutely right with the Juneteenth. I was really upset with that. But I'm PBC to death. So I just want to shout out to the chat. DB, Patty Dean, everybody, Triple OG, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat, Fred. And I want to salute you, man, because you're the greatest.
Appreciate you.
To do it. You understand that, Fred? And let's talk about the real fight. The real fight.
I'm with it.
Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We got that fight. Fred, salute. That's my call, man.
Appreciate you, big homie. Yeah, and as I was saying with Deontay Wilder, people are mad that Malik Scott says that he's comparable or parallel, greater than, less than, however he wants to put it, however he wants to frame it, you can frame it. Like, how can you tell another man, how can you tell another man who he is to that person? You know what I mean? Like, what's up, man?
I just want to say that Shawn is out here clout chasing.
Oh, he's clout chasing. First off, how are you doing? You only call in May. What's up with that? Why you only call us in May? Why you hang up? I want to talk to you. She's a school teacher in New York. I remember her. Call back. I want to holler at you. Man. She's doing great things. She's doing great things for our kids in New York, man. Call back. I want to holler at my fellow school teacher. Call back. You teaching them kids in New York City. What's up? 682.
What up, Fred?
What's up?
Man, I had to call in today and kind of bend a little bit for a couple of minutes. I listened to the what's his name, Spencer Fearon. I listened to his interview today on the break.
Yeah, for sure.
PBB, and it was sad to kind of see that a UK black man who calls himself a historian, who looks at himself as somebody who's pro-black, not understand the plight of the black struggle in America for Black Americans. And he really questioned, without even trying to listen to Ness, how could anybody compare Wilder to, and he said Ali, since Ali. He didn't say Wilder was Ali. He said since Ali, he's the closest thing since Ali, which you could say that about a lot of people in different, industries and in different, I guess you could say, professions. But just listening to that and listening to this guy, this so-called black historian who's pro-black in the UK, hate and say nothing is about skin color, nothing is about race. It just shows me that a lot of those guys, those black guys from the UK, don't really understand the struggle and don't sympathize with the struggle that's here. Not saying that, and this is coming from a black man that went to college, you know, worked a good job, got a great career, been making six figures since I was 27 years old. Me and my wife has a cigar business right now. So I'm not one of those black guys who's sitting around saying, like they try to stereotype us, saying, oh, I blame the white man for everything. No, I don't do that. My daughter's in school for engineering now. We are a good family, but I'm one of those guys who can do that while still seeing the struggle, because I work in an industry where I've watched, you know, for example, real quick, Fred, I lived in Memphis and worked in Memphis. And when I became a general manager in Memphis, my mechanical team was 350 electricians, machinists, pipe fitters, some of the highest paying union jobs in Memphis at about $27 an hour, like 12 years ago. And Memphis is 69% black. In my workforce, I got there with 78% white. And, you know, initially I'm thinking, well, maybe many black guys aren't qualified for these jobs and aren't coming to the interview. So in my first interviewing session, I was hiring 3 machinists and 3 electricians. And we just, what we do is bring out like maybe 30 to 40 candidates. And then we interview in one day, like an 8-hour day. And then we select the best 6 for those roles. And when I pulled up to the interviewing process and I look in the auditorium, I'm thinking I'm going to see mostly white guys because that's what I see in my workforce when I first started there. And it's about 25 black guys to 5 white. And I'm like, wow. I said, there are a lot of, I'm thinking, wow, there are a lot of qualified black men here. So as the process the next 3 years while I was managing this location, I kind of turned that demographic around for my mechanical team. But I say that I'm saying that to say that you might not see racism if you're from the UK straightforward, but it's always hidden somewhere in America. Now you ask, how could it be 78% white workforce in a city that's 69% black? Because you had white good old boys doing the hiring at the time. And they would hire their guys, and they wouldn't hire the black guy. They would always say the black guys are underqualified or too qualified or whatever. So don't ever be blinded by true racism, even if it's subliminal. Always be looking out for it. Always look at the hidden agendas. Like when you watch the media, the way they try to do Deontay Wilder and the way they try to snatch the shit from him, his rematch. So I'll say this now, Ian Fred. This is basically what I want to say. Spencer Fearon said, how is Deontay Wilder the next thing to Ali? I could tell you why for me. I can't tell you why for anybody else. Deontay Wilder was the first black man, was one of the first black athletes to speak out on black oppression in America and black issues in America before George Floyd. Because post George Floyd, it's easy for anybody to speak out on it now because it's accepted. Any athlete can do it. Anybody can step out there. Pre-George Floyd, between Colin Kaepernick, LeBron James, Chris Paul, Eric Reed, and a few more guys, Deontay Wilder was one of those guys who spoke out on black issues, who attended marches, who did this thing knowing that it could impact his revenue and his income. And he did it. On top of that, when you look at that man's story, walked in the gym at 20, 18 months later, winning a bronze medal, didn't get a promotional deal out of the Olympics. So he had to fight in barns and in clubs and anything in Alabama. And, people always sit on his record, say, well, he was fighting this guy, that guy, and this guy, because he didn't have a promotional deal. So he had to fight whoever he could get just to build himself up over the first 20 or so fights. So I'm watching this man do all this because his daughter is sick. Then I watch him when I still question whether a guy off the streets in 3 years could become heavyweight champ, because I watched Seth Mitchell try to come from football and get his ass knocked out by Banks And I'm thinking that's going to happen to Deontay eventually because he came off the streets. And I'm just figuring he's going to eventually get exposed. And he beats Devin. And it's Devin that knocked out Areola, who just gave Andy Ruiz past his prime a good fight, who knocked out Anthony Joshua. So when we look at this and we look at his story for all the UK people that's on Fred line right now and in this chat, as Black Americans, we appreciate that because we watched that man go from being a truck driver to making $70 million in his last 4 or 5 fights. we watched this man go from not having a sick daughter and saying, just give me some gloves, let me fight, let me do something. We watched this man speak out on things. So when y'all want to sit here and say, oh, he's not compared to Ali, he's not this, to us, he's the closest thing. Because no other boxer before him really spoke out on things other than Ali, other than issues in the heavyweight division. And I'll say this to end it, Fred. You guys, I'm saying this not because going into that fight, Fury is the favorite. Fury fought good in the second, dominated Wilder in the second fight, and he fought good, although I thought Wilder won the first fight with enough rounds in the early rounds. He fought good in the first fight, coming off a long layoff. So he is the favorite. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Wilder. So win or lose, Wilder is still going to be that. We just wanted him to get his opportunity. See, y'all don't understand that. Y'all tried to snatch that man opportunity. And then now you guys are saying, well, y'all going to be hurt if Wilder loses. If Wilder lose, he lose. He come back and he work his way back up. But you cannot take away his opportunity as a Black man. And they do so much of that in America that y'all don't understand. I remember writing my boss a letter when I resigned from a company because of the racism. At the time, I was making like $115,000 base salary. They was giving me $800,000. They were giving me $800 a month for a car allowance. They gave me a company car to buy things that I need to buy while I was traveling around to different locations. And I was living in Alabama, Birmingham, making that type of money. And I resigned from the job because of the racism there. And when I resigned, I asked the CEO of the company, I sent him an email the day I resigned. I said, moving forward, if you want to create diversity, talk to your African-American employees. And the last thing I told him was that he should not expect the Black man to come to his company and have to be great just to get a basic opportunity, where I see white men every day in their company be mediocre and get promoted and make $200,000, $300,000 a year while being mediocre. So I'm saying that to say that when they tried to snatch his opportunity and he fought for it and he didn't give it back, and he said, no, I don't want step aside when I want my opportunity. That's what we all doing here in America, if you can understand. As Black men, we're not asking for a handout. We're asking for opportunities, and we're taking opportunities, and that's what he did. Sorry to cook, Fred. I'm going to throw some on your cash out. That's my call.
No, I appreciate it. That's a great call. Thank you. Great call. Presidential Mike, I've never had this thought. That shit deserves a show topic, man. We might got to come back and have this conversation. Wow, I like this conversation. Oh, yeah. Yesterday, I forgot to say that white men isn't masculine at all. They use a racist system as leverage. Wow. Woo. Wow. That's good. Yeah. I never thought about that. I got one more super chat. Cinderella, Dana Day, with your beautiful granddaughter. Reason the old boxing media doesn't like Wilder is because, like George Foreman, he came out of nowhere in amateur boxing, didn't place at the Olympics. That too. And they really not gonna like him when he becomes heavyweight champion. 2-time. That's why it's important for us to root for him, because his plight is going to enable our kids. If your kid want to be a fighter, it's going to be inroads for him to become successful. 78's platform just got bigger, and that's important. That's important that we go share 78's video and interview. It's that important, and Oh, here's what I want to say. See, here's stories that y'all would never ever know about, not unless I told y'all. So I'm not sure if I told y'all this story before, but I'm gonna tell you now. Okay. These are the type of bullets that I take on behalf of us. All right. On behalf of the black man. Because I don't give a fuck what religion you are, what women you date. If you a black man, you a black man in America. They not gonna ask you, oh, excuse me, are you Christian? Are you married to a black woman? Are you did you go to a private school? They gonna say, hey, you a black man. You know what I mean? But anyways, I just want y'all to see this really, really quick. Hopefully I can put this in the screen. I got to block this phone number. This is June 19th, 2009. I mean, June 17th, 2019. Can y'all see this? I want y'all to be able to read it. All right, y'all got to freeze it and read it. All right. Well, anyways, I messaged Teofimo Lopez's dad. All right. I text him. I says, your comments comparing Ali to Fury was hurtful. Be careful with how you word things. And then in the next sentence, I says, I am genuinely rooting for y'all success, but it can't come at the cost of the great people in my culture. This is what I text Teofimo Lopez Sr. And this ain't the only person I've ever called. If they say some off the wall shit and I hear it, I immediately call them. I don't play that shit. And these are the bullets that I take for us that y'all will never ever hear about until it comes up in a conversation like this. Okay. And I'm going to read it again. This is what I text Teofimo Lopez's dad, June 17th, 2019. Your comments comparing Ali to Fury was hurtful. Be careful with how you word things. I'm genuinely rooting for y'all's success, but it can't come at the cost of the great people in my culture. Here's what Teofimo Lopez's dad said to me. Someone's butt hurt. Fuck off then. And I just text him back, okay. Okay, no big deal. No, you ain't hurt me. No big deal. And that's when I got off the Teofimo Lopez train. All right. Because I was rooting for the kid. He's from New York. I have no reason not to like him. I like confident people, you know, and so I'm very protective of if you say something like that about Wilder or Ali or even Floyd, you know, I will call you. Fred don't play no games. I've done this about 10 times, y'all. No lie. I've called you. If you white, I'll call you. Like, hold up. Nah, this is wrong. I'll tell you what happened at Showtime. Since I don't give a fuck about the man's name, but I'm trying to think of his name. He's the runner for before I get into. Matter of fact, I'll tell the story in between because we got two people want to be man. I got you next, CK. What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's going on, dear brother? How you doing, man?
Phil, man.
Shout out to the Mars, Reggie, seen Big Reggie step in. Shout out to the brother DB. Assalamu alaikum. Shout out to Brandon. I seen Brandon creeping and crawling, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the rest of the mods, man. I'm gonna be real quick tonight, big bro. That was unworthy of Shawn Porter, man. That was beneath him, man. The brother 22 years old, making a name for himself, only gonna get bigger. And like you said, you would think that Shawn Porter would be one of his biggest supporters because he's in the same situation, being trained by his father and just inroads. Like, I'm not a Deontay Wilder fan as a boxer, but I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? That man has the most dynamite right hand in the history of boxing. In the history. I'm not a fan, but and Brandon, to tell you, I'm not a fan. But as a man, oh yeah, I'm a fan of Deontay Wilder, the man. You know what I'm saying? I just like skill-based boxing. That's just my preference. But now that's Ali. Come on, man. To me, no one's Evander Holyfield may be my favorite boxer of all time, but nobody's comparable to Ali. Nobody, in no way. The man didn't. We never saw Ali's prime. Like, just think, we never saw his prime.
57 to 60, he was gone. Yeah,
we didn't see his prime. We saw him before and after. Just if we would have saw his prime, but that's no slight to Wilder. That ain't no slight. That ain't no slight to Wilder to me. But if someone puts Wilder prime, if someone puts Wilder in that category, I can't argue with that, man. You know, I know what it's like to cheer somebody on because I'm extremely pro-black.
What religion you are?
Huh?
No, I was pushing a button.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that was unworthy of Shawn Porter, man. Come on, man. It's just like Bud was there. Like, come on, why don't you get some of that Bud action? He was there. Bud need a bone over there with punk ass Al Heyman. He need a bone. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I just think that was unworthy of Shawn Porter. Also, no one's comparable to Ali. In the ring, out the ring. Come on, man. That man gave up his career and he stood up for what he believed in. We've never seen nothing like that in sports again. We've never saw that again. You know, but kudos to Wilder for being a stand-up man. I do respect that, and I do love that about the brother. So yeah, Brandon always teased me and said I should be in here on some H Money shit. I'm like, I'm not a clown ass dude. Like I never down another black man at the expense to, you know what I'm saying, for no reason. So just wanted to be short and quick tonight and just chill out from the background. Appreciate you, big bro, and let's keep rocking. And yeah, we do need to do that topic of what old boy said that you posted in the super chat.
I liked it.
That was fire.
Yeah,
but I'll end on this note. Deontay Wilder does demonstrate alkaline masculinity. He does, and I'll give y'all the definition of alkaline masculinity. Someone who electrifies and purifies the environment based on their teaching and training. Since people like to coin shit, that's gonna be our shit. That's alkaline masculinity. You know what I'm saying? Because when he did speak up for till this day, shit, I felt the way. Right. I was ready, but yeah. Appreciate you, Fred. I'm go back in the shadows, brother.
Thank you, dog. All right, we got CK, Reggie Owens, and Callie. What's up, Callie? I'll be listening to you in the morning, dog. What's up, man? What's up, CK? Welcome to the show, man.
Barbershop, great show, man. I had to jump on as soon as I seen you going live, brother.
Oh, that's love. That's love. That's love.
Hey, but I disagree with Shawn Porter saying the fix was in, because if you looked at that fight, wasn't nothing about that fight fixed. You know, I love Jose Linares, and but I've been riding with Devin Haney since he turned pro. You know what I mean?
Who was the other fighter you just said?
Jose Linares, his opponent.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he's a great fighter. So I think the mistake. Well, not a mistake. Well, David Haney, he tried a crowd-pleasing performance. That's what had him get touched up. They put you under pressure. So, that eventually led to him getting a little touched up. But he still had an excellent performance. It's a learning experience. You want to go through those things. But I love him and Teofimo Lopez. And but I got the edge with the brother because I'm black. You feel me? That's just who I am. I'm leaning toward Haney. But far as skill wise, I think Haney comes in there with a defensive game plan, and I think Lopez might be showing a little bit of weary. He's a little bit weary of that defense, like he coming in. But who do you think is more confident out of the two, Haney and Lopez in the fight?
I think they'll both be confident. I believe. Because he showed emotional weakness. Remember, him and his dad don't really get along, dog. Like, I don't know when that story's gonna come out, but it's gonna come out. It's gonna come out. They don't really get along long, like how you would see. Since we're talking about Shawn and his dad and Devin and his dad, their relationship is not like that at all. and I think that's the kink in the armor. And he had a nervous breakdown or an emotional breakdown or a 51-50 moment.
When was this?
When was that, guys? Oh, it was after the Japanese fighter.
Okay.
Was that guy's name? Nakataki? No, whatever his name is. Anyway, so it's something's gonna happen there. And I said it, he's gonna have a moment. He's gonna break down. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's going to happen.
But you know, the greatest thing about these two guys is Haney, he wanting to smoke. So I hope Lopez look real spectacular his next fight, you know, knock him out in 2 or 3 rounds. I think that could give Devin Haney a psychological advantage because, you know, then Teofimo might get a little overconfident because if Teofimo take this fight, I got to say, yeah, he the truth. Because Lomachenko and Devin Haney, those are and don't nobody want to fight Devin.
Right.
Don't nobody want to fight Devin, but I think you got to get a psychological advantage to Devin Haney. I think he gonna go in there with a defensive fight and try to outdo him like Mayweather Pacquiao.
Right. And
if
we stay on him, I think he'll crack then. If we stay in his DMs and the fans tell him, if Teofimo go to a fight, now fans can go.
And
they say, "Oh, you ducking Devin," and he hears that 50 times at a fight. Oh,
no, he can't duck it. He can't duck. Remember, he just said, "After I knock this guy out, don't run, Devin." So Devin there.
Devin ain't running. That's a pay-per-view fight.
So you gonna have to give Teofimo credit if he take, because now he said Devin don't run. So that means he gonna have to take that fight. Ain't no other fight. You got to go for undisputed, right?
Well, he did fight a mandatory before a unification. So, I mean, that's a form of ducking.
Oh, yeah, you could duck. I mean, it's cool to duck one fight, but if you fight him the next, that ain't ducking. You just getting a tune-up. You got to get prepared for the guy.
Okay. Perspective. Sure.
Now, oh, yeah, but I'm saying as long as you fight, I mean, if y'all fight each other, you might have ducked for one fight. Yeah, that's cool. Right. But do you think Haney can handle the power of Teofimo?
I mean, he's gonna be in anticipation of it. So he's not gonna fight a Comey fight. He's gonna be in anticipation of that. So I don't think he's gonna be able to shoot it, but I do believe that Teofimo will be his most twitchiest, fast twitch opponent that he's ever faced, you know. So I mean, Teofimo is a hell of a fighter, and that's why we want to see the fight, because deep down inside we respect his talent.
Would you say that's the best division in boxing, barbershop?
Nah, 154.
154.
And I like 122. Nah, 135 because they're not fighting. So many of them are prima donnas.
A lot of talent at that 135 division.
Yeah, so they're not gonna fight those. But I like 154. Like Tank's card is a strong 154 card. So okay. I'm excited to watch Tank. I'm excited to see Erickson Lubin get down. I'll be rooting for Erickson Lubin against Rosario, and I'll be rooting for J-Rock against that guy. So that's where we're at.
Now, far as what he said about Ali, I respect his opinion, because you got to understand, Ali, remember, he's a rare breed. Remember, they said he was Sugar Ray Robinson at heavyweight, right? Mm-hmm. So far as boxing, he's just, it's a few guys cut from that mobile heavyweight, like I can remember Tyrell Biggs, but it ain't too many. So I just think Tyson Fury he's just from like a student of his, he come from that cloth of boxing. Right. Not to say he's Ali, but that's the style he mimics. You know what I mean? But not, technically in boxing skills.
I get you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, great show, man. I'm gonna keep on listening, man. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All the time. Appreciate your Rod 87. I got you, big homie. Call in anytime, man. You ain't got to pay to play here. Ain't no pay to play button here. Thanks for allowing me to cook on this subject after hearing Black UK guys speak on our struggle as if it doesn't exist. You know, that's what people believe, man. What up, Reg? I got a question for you before you go.
Yeah.
What happened with the Garcias? Because you kept on freezing on me.
Oh, yeah. I was out there on my phone at work, man, and my connection over there at that site is bad. But no, it's with the whole Pita, and Roberta, where they make the statement when they go into talking about the Devin Haney fight, everything they did, discrediting this kid for his performance, and then they go into rating who's the top 5 at 135, and they got this kid sitting beneath Ryan Garcia. And speaking about Puta, that's what his new name for me, Puta, or we can term him female, he's Puta, stating that he wanted to watch Devin Haney get rocked, see how he bounced back from it. He wanted to see him get hurt, what's his exact words, and stating that he didn't live up to it. For the 2 rounds, they discount him. And this is that deep racist crap that they try to mask and act so subtle about it and present themselves as if they're not being a little bit of racially biased when it comes to what a black fighter got to do. Now, they didn't watch this black fighter dominate a champion, 2-time champion, for goddamn 10 straight rounds, get clipped with 1 shot, and go into a fight and fight brilliantly like a damn fighter's supposed to fight when he's hurt. And he's talking about he didn't live up to it because he didn't do what Lomachenko did. He didn't do what Ryan Garcia did when he got dropped and got back up. They were hit with a shot that didn't hurt him. They got hit with shots that put them on their backs. Devin Haney got hit with a shot that hurt him. His thing as an intelligent fighter is something that they can't deal with, something they don't have the skills, tools, or IQ ability to be able to deal with, is that they don't know how to train fighters to survive in that. And my thing with Robert Garcia, for Mexican fighters, Robert ain't gonna get you nowhere. Robert's just a good ambassador for the sport. He's dedicated to the sport. He's dedicated to the kids down there. But Robert Garcia ain't gonna get you nowhere. He can't cross the line with these guys, making them into elite champions. And the other reason why he can't make them into elite champions is because these fighters don't have the abilities to defeat elite level black fighters. Why? Because it's obviously something that Robert Garcia ain't doing in that camp. And the other one with this chump Peter, why Peter ain't a boxer? And the reason why Peter ain't a boxer is because Robert Garcia mixed in the line with whatever the hell his mother is, because Peter don't look nothing like no goddamn Mexican. So they can talk all this disrespectful hatred towards black fighters, but what are you doing to defeat these black fighters? These black fighters have done everything to railroad these fools' careers. And the thing that they hate, that if these black fighters weren't in the way, they'll run the mill on this game. They'll take all the money. That's what they was looking. They was looking to come in here and rob the game of boxing. But the fact that they lack the abilities because they ain't putting in the hard work, they got fans that pacify them. Like I say, a bunch of them get pushed in strollers when they're 20 years old. They're a bunch of weak ass individuals, and it's why they cry when they see what these black fighters are out here doing within this damn game. Because we have to be impressive. We have to work 10 times as hard. We ain't caring about having appreciation or approval through Robert Garcia looking types, because they come in here with the same delusional hatred that we see from white Americans who can't even compete in this sport anymore. Because of who? Us. It's the same thing with Mexicans. They can't compete at this higher level. They can compete at them lower levels, but they don't get up to the top because of us. And these guys don't like that crap. And the thing is, because they've been taught by 2 stupid white boys from HBO that taught them that Mexican style, sitting there getting hit in the head like robots, was the way to become champions. And we watched that turn into nothing. But for you to sit in there like you in some goddamn Roman gymnasium, getting your damn head battered and bruised, and they turned you into shit. Canelo became smart enough to break away from that stupid ideology, and he went in adopting a black style. He got a Mexican trainer who studied black style of fighting. And black style is a mix of everything. You watch Devin Haney put some Mexican style up on a South American fighter. Then you watch Devin Haney go into boxing. The black style is a damn style. You watch goddamn Lomachenko come in there with a black style. Because remember, they said the Europeans got this other style, and that shit robotic and stiff. The Mexicans got a style that's fucking brainless. But when they want to go into a higher level, they break away from that shit. Robert Garcia and them, and DB used to always say that, because I always gave Robert his credit, and I gotta salute DB. Because me and Callie was cooking on it. That's why I came in. Like, I was over on Callie channel, we was cooking about it. And he was always saying this about Robert. And Robert's made these comments, making hearing the little racial comments and stuff, and other people within his group, and he does nothing to admonish these folks. And it's who they are, because they can't give one single black fighter the credit that they're supposed to deserve. Because without the black fighter, boxing ain't what it is. And nobody said anything when you had stupid ass fools talking about black fighters don't sell. Well, when you look at all the numbers within the sport, it's totally the opposite. Why ain't no damn Mexican fighters got specific deals with these networks? The networks don't fucking want y'all like that. Why ain't none of y'all? Only Canelo got the exclusive deal with a network. The networks don't want y'all like that. So y'all selling what? Y'all pay-per-viewing what? Like, cut the bull crap. When you learn to be respectable and learn to compete instead of thinking you're gonna tear someone down, because they used to be able to do it before this YouTube and all this social media stuff came about, and now fans, black voices can be stronger, but they strong enough. And the fact that they hate the fact that black folks tend to stick with these black fighters. Even when we talk about people hating on Deontay Wilder, sometimes you got to exclude that. But when you look at what people come in to defend Wilder, there's a lot of love with that, because people would have never took it to, like I say, I ain't too much into the glove stuff and looking at that. But the fact that you had people that sat there and investigated that shit, what is that? That's love. And these fools wasn't expecting that shit. That shit has changed the game. That's been something that has been caught going forward since that. They ain't had multiple fighters get caught since going forward with that. Like that's the type of love that black fans have shown. And that's the thing that's the aspect people got to show with when they like these fighters, that yeah, you're gonna have the detractors, but the love of black fighters is here. And these other racist people, they don't like that. They can't understand how they talking. You got networks that interject and try to go about, the opposite of what they're hearing from black fight fans, speaking about this shit, pointing out the ill shit. You look at the tennis girl, it's always an attack on black athletes. Look at the girl, Naomi, what she got to deal with. But guess what? You can't stop the attraction and power what black folks bring to something. Now she done pulled out. She done went gangster on these clowns. She done pulled out. Now the French Open ain't worth a shit. And guess what it's going to hit? They ratings, because they want to be suckers, act like they need to put a camera in her face, twist up her words. Like, F y'all. We ain't dealing with y'all, even what Kwame's doing. Now all the athletes are starting to speak out about this ill, bigoted, racist shit. That racist shit, them days is over with. If you can't compete, the day is over with for you. The day is over with. And people got to pay attention. Even my brother H Money, you got to cut the damn Wilder hate shit. Regardless if you didn't like that, you think he lied, this and that. Lomachenko fucking lying about his loss. It is what it is. Athletes going to find reasons behind why they lost. They're competitive. They don't want to believe that they lost. And this dude's trying to get back in the ring. You got to understand that shit. There's a lot mounted on the back of these dudes. So of course they're going to feel, damn, somebody done did some shit. This shit ain't right. This shit don't feel right. And now that shit done been made right to go in the third fight. Look what everybody in the sport is doing. They don't want to see this happen because they know what the fuck's going to happen in this game. Black folks, these other folks who want to be racist, y'all fucking with the wrong people. You can't defeat us. You can't. And they done learned this shit in history. You motherfuckers, even with the Tulsa shit, you motherfuckers ain't going to Tulsa squaring up with folks. You ain't the folks who are unarmed because you pussy. Going in there with all type of weapons and guns and this and that in order to deal with people. And these probably were meek-like people. Niggas is clowns and suckers in this society. And then you don't want to deal with when we address racism. Ain't no crying about it. We're addressing that. And what they don't like is the fact that when you tear down away racism and make them compete, they can't compete. They'll be right there on the motherfucking streets. And that's what it is. But these putas and Roberta, that's they Garcitas is what their names is, because they hoes, they feminize. The Roberta Garcitas and Puta Garcitas, you fools is hoes. You a spit bucket holder, Pita. That's why they couldn't put you in the game. And the reason why Pita ain't in boxing is because when Robert tried to put him there and compete, it was a young black kid beating the shit out of him. But that's my whole cook on that. These fools is hoes. You better respect these black fighters. And Shawn Porter, you ought to be ashamed of your goddamn self for even stating that shit. And it shows in the way you dress that you kind of lost when it comes to being attached to shit. Wasn't nothing fixed about that. Wasn't nothing close to being fixed about that. Maybe you shocked at the way this young 22-year-old handled himself inside of a ring with a veteran, with a highly talented veteran, and he schooled him. And even when hurt, he schooled this veteran. You gotta give him credit where credit is due, Shawn. You full of shit for that. But that's my whole cook on there, man. Peace out, Fred.
All the time, big homie.
Yes, sir.
I don't have a round of applause button, but you know.
We out. Support black. Love that shit.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Malik Walker. Imagine a Mexican or a white boxer that had the skills like Devin, but couldn't punch. They will be praising him like the second coming of Jesus Christ. Salvador Sanchez. You know, hell of a fighter. I even enjoy watching Salvador Sanchez, you know, in my quiet time. He was a car accident, right? Salvador Sanchez was a car accident, right? Yeah. Similar to Drazen Petrovic, right? Drazen Petrovic, yeah. And without further ado, you know, you asked for Bucko, right? We asked for Bucko, man. And look who came to the party, man. What's up, Bucko?
Hey, don't call me that, my nigga. My name H Money, nigga, or you could just call me H, straight up and down. You understand me? First of all, let's get straight to the point. Deontay Wilder ain't nothing like no motherfucking Muhammad Ali. Let's get that clear. Don't you ever mention Deontay Wilder in the same category as Muhammad Ali. First of all, Muhammad Ali, his resume the best in boxing history. He beat George Foreman, knocked him out. He beat Joe Frazier 2 times, Archie Moore. You understand me? Ron Lyle. You know what I mean? You talking about champions like the one and only Ken Norton Jr. You know what I'm saying? Destroyed Ken Norton. Muhammad Ali, the greatest champion in the history of boxing. You understand me? Let's keep it real. Malik Scott, you a fucking yes man. You a bitch ass nigga, Malik Scott. You don't know shit about boxing. You had a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder. You are the ultimate yes man. And now you saying he like Muhammad Ali? Man, get off his dick. Just look at Malik Scott Instagram. This dude got nude pictures and shit. This nigga weird as fuck. You goofy ass nigga, Malik Scott. You a bitch ass nigga. Straight up and down. 78, stop being a fanboy. I'm on your ass every night in the barbershop, bitch. Fuck wrong with you. You wanted H money? You got it. You got it. I'm here and I want all smoke. This man Deontay Wilder, man, making excuse after excuse. Breaking news. He said he got coronavirus now. This shit is fucking crazy, man. This, yeah. Scratch your head, Fred. Yeah. I'm on your ass too, Fred. You know what I'm saying? Because look, Deontay Wilder ain't shit like Muhammad Ali. They don't even fight the same. Deontay Wilder is a power puncher. Muhammad Ali was a boxer. That till this day shit he didn't give a fuck about that till this day when he got rid of Mark Breland and kept the white boy. Come on, man. Let's be fucking real about this situation. Stop fanboying, man. Let's be real. Tyson Fury got on his ass. He gonna get on his ass again. Wilder put up new videos twerking and shit. This shit crazy. Him and Malik Scott twerking together. This what it's all about? That's what you support, Fred? That's what you support? Now Tyson Fury say he going underground for the next 8 weeks. Cut his phone off. Now Wilder every day on the fucking internet dancing and shit, and people getting excited. His fucking cheerleaders. This shit is crazy. Don't you ever mention him with Muhammad Ali again, Malik Scott. You fucking bitch. You don't know shit about boxing, nigga. You don't know shit about boxing, you weird ass nigga. Come on, Fred. Let's call it for what it is. Let's keep it real. No, you wanted me to come. I'm here now. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali's resume. They said Devin Haney legend after legend. Muhammad Ali beat great champions, bro. Man, you know what I mean? Don't disrespect Muhammad Ali again. Don't disrespect my hero, Muhammad Ali, ever again. You understand me? Muhammad Ali didn't make excuses when he lost to Joe Frazier. He wasn't talking about no costume was too heavy. He wasn't talking about no coronavirus. He wasn't talking about no spiked water. He wasn't doing that. He took his loss like a man and came back and beat Joe Frazier 2 times. What you gonna do, Wilder? What you gonna do in this third fight? I just want to know what's the next excuse gonna be. What's the next excuse gonna be? 78. Ever since I cooked your ass, you stopped coming to the barbershop, my nigga.
Man.
You gonna let me run you out this motherfucker? Nah, don't speak for that nigga. Let him speak for himself.
I'm
He
gonna
a
ask
grown
you a
man.
question.
Wait. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? The people want H money. Ain't nobody called 78 to call in. Ain't nobody said we're 78. They said H money. Because I'm bigger, I'm better than 78. I know more about boxing. That's why he won't debate me. That's why he bitched out the debate. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. Shout out to my boy DJ in the chat. Shout out to DJ, Rob G Films. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my boy Kyle, the boxing section. We in here. But I'm going to tell you like this. Shawn Porter. Yeah,
damn, man. Why would you waste your time on that?
It's 2 sides. No, this 2 topics. Look at the title. You talking about Porter?
You're right. I stand corrected.
Yeah. See, on your thumbnail, you got Wilder and Ali on the same picture. And Deontay Wilder couldn't even hold his fucking jock strap. He couldn't even do it, man. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury is more like Muhammad Ali than Deontay Wilder, if you want to be technical. Tyson Fury is more like Ali than Wilder. His style, he's a boxer like Ali. If you want to compare somebody, you know what I mean? Let's just be real. But now let's talk about Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter is jealous, Fred. He's jealous of Devin Haney. That's what it is. You know what I mean? Devin Haney made over $4 million in his last fight against Linares. $4 million at 22 years old. Shawn Porter's never even made $4 million in his whole career. So he's jealous that you got a young fighter like Devin Haney and he bossed up. Listen, Devin Haney's father, Bill Haney, he made his son a boss. Your father, Kenny Porter, he's the boss, man. Adrian Broner been exposed it. Come on, man. Yo daddy getting more money than you. So it eats up his soul. It eats up Shawn Porter's soul. What happened with that Terrence Crawford fight? Porter, you ducked out that fight with Terrence Crawford. You was his mandatory. You could have activated the mandatory, took it to purse bid like Fred said, but you didn't want to do that. You wanted no smoke. You out here ducking Jerron Ennis. Every time you stepped up in competition, you lost. You lost to Keith Thurman. You lost to Earl Spence, and you lost to Kell Brook. So Shawn Porter, man, you know what I mean? Stop hating on a young brother, man. Stop hating on a young black man like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Who's doing great things in the sport of boxing at 22 years old. I'm getting sick of this shit, bro. You know what I mean? I'm getting sick of these guys like Deontay Wilder tearing down another black man. I'm getting sick of this shit. You know what I mean? Kwame Brown exposing a lot of guys in the NBA. I'm exposing a lot of guys in boxing. You know what I mean? Wilder so pro-black like Steven Jackson, but then you tear down Mark Breland. Steven Jackson, you try to tear down Kwame Brown. Y'all in the same boat. You understand me? Let's call it for what it is. Fred. You know what I mean? I'm here every night in the barbershop. All you got to do is say my name. I'm coming through. 78, where you at, 78? Stop bitching, bro. Stop crying. Stop being a Deontay Wilder dick rider and a fanboy of the PBC. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury gonna get on your ass again, Wilder. It's over. Tay Jones got your ass knocked out, boy. You got knocked out by Julius Ndongo. Fred, didn't you say Julius Ndongo was a bum? Terrence Crawford fought all bums? Well, he knocked out your boy Tay Jones. Tay Jones, hey, don't quit your day job, buddy. And you haven't called in either. You got real quiet. Where those documents at? Where they at? You promised it, nigga. First of all, who the fuck is you to be talking about you got documents and all of that and you a fucking school teacher, nigga? Get this bum-ass nigga out of here. This shit is crazy, man. I need to clean up the barbershop, bro. Somebody got to do it. Hey, Tay Jones, you a bum-ass fighter. You a fucking bum. Stick to your day job, nigga. Stick to your day job as a school teacher. You a 36-year-old prospect in the sport of boxing. This shit is sad. Nigga, you fighting bums at 36, nigga. You said you only got 3 years left in the sport of boxing, and Wilder, that's the guy you sent over here to speak for you? Man, this shit is a joke. This shit is a fucking joke, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in the chat. H Money, Mr. Supreme, the hottest channel on YouTube. You dig? It's Haney time. Haney. We in here. Much love.
You didn't answer my question though. See, he ran for man. I can't. AJ McCoy, man. Hey, this is the perfect example of people that say they love you and never did. I didn't get a chance, Reg. Ask somebody his thoughts on yesterday's topic, man. I didn't, man. Bucko, lame, all the same. H Money scared to come outside. YouTube pro. Oh well, man. 78 over here laughing his ass off, man. Anyways, man. Appreciate you, H Money. All right, man. Yeah, that was one long ass run on sentence now. Hey, oh shit. He said, bring it. What? We right here. We ain't going anywhere. We right here. Bring it. What? What's up, man? How you feel?
Too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good, family?
Hey, how you feel, man? What you got?
Hey, man. Shout out to the chat, man. I wasn't going to call in. I was trying to give it a break for a minute. But, you know, like I said, I always listen and hit the thumbs up, share. But after listening to that, I had to call.
Why?
Yeah.
It's all comic relief moment. Why? Anyways, go
because I get no joy out of listening to that.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
I get you.
And to have this man disrespecting Deontay Wilder in that way has nothing to do with folks like me saying, "Hey, Fred, let's stop that. We don't need that." And to that person's point about fanboy this and no, man. Listen, it's about being adults and conducting yourself like one. You know, and with all this I be almost really want to say certain things, but again, I don't want to match that energy because then that put me in a certain light. Then I can't really say nothing about that type of behavior if I then in return come and act that way. So all I can say is, man, one thing he said, right? We need to clean up that nonsense and not allow that to come in the shop. You know what I mean? We can find other ways to have comic relief. We could play back moments in the shop where it was joyous moments where we laughed till we cried for days and probably weeks. I can name you one moment right now that it took me about a week to stop laughing. You know what I'm saying? You remember when Blue Blood was sitting in the dark and he kept calling old boy, he's like, Phil, come on, Phil. I mean, that shit was so funny to me because it was like he was threatening him and then he was like, you know, it was a conversation that turned into a comic type moment. And I couldn't stop laughing. All I just kept hearing was Blue Blood repeating, Phil. It was the way he was saying it. This was killing me, bro. You know what I'm saying? But we got a lot of moments if we want to do some shit like that. Mm-hmm. We don't need that type of negative energy because when you put that negative energy in the shop, what you think gonna come out of that? Nothing but negativity. We want because remember, the shop is about building, not tearing down, right? Because when we all listened to you and gravitated towards you, it was about listening to a young black man, a successful black man that's building, right? I ain't asking nobody for nothing but doing it on his own dime, building. And you allow somebody like this to come in and tear it down with negative energy? Remember the audience that gravitated towards you for a particular reason. We was gravitating towards you because we seen positivity. When people tell you, brother, we love you, we mean it. because we see something in you that's valuable. And it's being devalued by this type of behavior that's allowed in the shop. And it needs to stop. You grown, you do what you want. I can't make you do a damn thing, but I can make suggestions to you, brother, out of love. You know what I mean?
Can I respond?
Yeah, I want to say one thing, then you respond. Sure. Fred, if me and you going out to dinner and we sitting in a restaurant, I come into the restaurant and you know, it's crowded, it's decent. I'm coming into the restaurant with you. I got this nasty bum t-shirt on, like, you know, and you don't want to say nothing to me because you don't want to hurt my feelings. I maybe got a little cold, a matter in my eyes, a booger in my nose. I would think that you would show more love to me, not by being silenced, but by saying, hey, brother, look, man, you know, let's you know, go clean yourself up, man. You know, I got you. Just out of luck, bro. I'm not gonna take it. I'm like, bro, I appreciate you because you could have allowed me to just go into the restaurant and look like a damn fool. You know what I'm saying? Folks looking at me, talking by me. But out of love, you addressed me and say, brother, clean it up. Because you never know who may be in the restaurant besides me, who you may admire, right? It might be someone in that restaurant that can change your life with one conversation. I was always told your first impression matters. When a person see you for the first time, it matters. So you want to present yourself in a way that it counts the right way. Okay, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just gonna keep it real simple. This is a free speech platform.
Okay.
And where do we stop the censorship? And that's something that I don't want to deal with, because if you disagree with me, so I have the right to say, nope, I don't want you talking about me tonight. Or if a guest comes in, right? We've had moments where we all didn't like the guest. I wouldn't say all. Many of us didn't like the guest. And it got rather aggressive. So do I just hang up on you without the guest saying, you can't say that? So when it feels good to us, we allow it. It's comfortable for us because it fits how we feel. It fits into our puzzle. But when it doesn't, it's uncomfortable for us. And I honestly, my perspective is it's a show. Like, 1 second, let me get the super chat. Highly anticipated. Remember, dude got cheated 24 times. Then his roommate yelled at him. Donations for Bucko to the Wilder fight. Yeah, well, how about we do that, Presidential Mike? I just don't want to censor nobody, man. You know, I think if you talk directly to a man, I think I don't believe women and children should be in the conversation. I have brought on 4 members of the Nation of Islam to this platform. I don't care to. Don't care at all to ever do it. But because I know we have Nation of Islam members that support the show, bring them on. Plenty of guys. I don't want to go down the list. It's just too long, but I don't know where the censorship should stop. I don't know. Like, I'm being honest. Like, I don't know. Like, because I mean, if you want to make it as plain as day, 78 said what he said. No one mind. 78 said he's going to do what he would. Hey, let him do what he do. He's a man. No one said, oh, we need to get 78 out of here. And I'm not pointing at 78. This is a free speech platform. Nigga, you can say what you want to a man. I'm not. I don't. And I just. I don't know where to. I don't know where to say stop, because then if it's gonna keep on going, and then if we get into a disagreement, and listen, Reggie called the WBC president a racist, and I just sat here. You didn't tell me this. Oh, Reggie, you can't say that to the president. So where do we start and stop it? I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me say something.
Yes.
If we do not, let me see. I think we're headed down a bad road if we do not govern ourselves properly. What do I mean by that? Listen. So I want to say this right here, because if everything's okay, right? If everything's, hey, willy-nilly, do it like you want to, right? So why not just come to the barbershop, Fred, naked?
What do you mean?
We don't know what you're going through or whatever. I mean, you're free to do what the hell you want to do.
What are you talking about, naked?
Right?
What do you mean naked, like in personality?
I mean, no. I mean, if we do not have to have any boundaries, right? Any type of decorum, any type of people can just go how they feel, just do what they want to, say what they want to, which in life, in real life, we know it's really not that way, right? Because if you just go out and just say what you want to people and think people will accept that, this was not since you brought up 78.
Okay, I'll make it simple. Where else can you go talk for 10 minutes?
Let me just
no, and that's, you know why you can talk for 10 minutes? Because of this type of platform. You can't go to the Boxing Voice and talk 10 minutes. Who else has a call-in show? This is the only place where you can talk for 10 minutes. Why? Because you can say what you want. I don't believe in Jesus Christ how you believe in Jesus Christ. I have a different perception of how my relationship was. I would say I believe my relationship with God is vastly different than your relationship with God.
We're two different people. It should be.
But
just
I
like
don't.
Listen, no, hold on, listen, brother. Just like you have two different children.
No, but what
home.
the point I'm making is, I don't say, oh, I don't want you talking about that because it doesn't fit my spiritual morality. It don't fit me spiritually.
Let me explain to you.
No, it's not. I'm just saying you can come on and say what you want. You can say Jesus Christ 17 times. We got atheists in the chat. What I'm supposed to say to the atheists? Oh man, it's not. We got Catholics here. We got Muslims here. What are they gonna say? I don't want to hear about Jesus Day. So they call in and say, Fred, man, I don't think we should be talking about Jesus tonight. Where do we cut off the censorship? 78 don't mind. I'm telling you, 78 has my number. 78 can give two shits about this. Man, 78 know he's on the internet. He's gonna do what he do, and that's it. He ain't going to the fights.
Let me just
all right. Let me get to the super. Let me get to super chat.
Go ahead.
All right, Big Dog Willie, free speech in the barbershop. It's not church. That's the way I feel.
Well, hey man, God bless you.
817. We could fly Bucko first class, knowing 78 on that runway. No, sir. He ain't, man. 78 could give two flying fucks, man. So, I mean, I'm just saying, if he said something about Deontay Wilder's daughter, anybody, and that's why the other guy's not here, because I don't care. You guys are coming and say, Fred, short, Fred, you ugly, you this, you that. Y'all call me a coon. That's probably the worst thing you can call a black guy. I don't give a fuck. I probably do have coon moments. I don't know. But I'm not censoring nobody. A man should be able to talk to a man. And sometimes people don't get it. People don't get it when you get it. But I'm not censoring nobody. Because if that's the case, I got to censor you to 2 minutes. That's censorship. I don't agree with some of the things you say. I some days I just want to talk about bitches and pussy. I don't want to talk about God. I want to talk about beautiful women with big asses. But I know when you come on, we ain't talking about that. And I do respect how you feel, but I don't know where to stop it. And that's how, and you know what? I believe that's how the Democratic Party was created, the Republican Party was created. Hey, if we create these modules, let's create these modules. They're gonna fall right into these modules. We already got white liberals in the black church. The black church can't even go against gays anymore. Come on, man. All you. Go ahead, all you.
Yeah. Okay. What 78 to me was trying to demonstrate was simply this. I don't want to call this guy's name, but young man, since you talking like that, right? When we know in real life, you're not going to do that. 78 was just simply stating to him, look, man, chill out. Because if you show up, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to you, but you're not gonna act like that how you doing on the internet. So quit, just stop it. You ain't fooling nobody but yourself. And then you're making, you not only are you making yourself look bad, you're disrespecting another black man. We already have enough issues to deal with alone. Then we have to keep tearing each other down. See, and go to your point, Fred, when you were speaking to, I don't know the dude's name, because like I said, I watch and I don't say nothing, I just listen sometimes. You was letting him know about this dude that does a talk show that was asking how big was a man's penis was, right? And you was like, hey, I get what you were saying. And it was like he was stuck on what he was stuck on, but you was right, because I want to let you know, I'm gonna get to the point. I don't want to talk over. Listen, what you said was it's generational, meaning that you saying, hey, it starts from the child in the home as a baby on up. And I agree with that. Not only have I raised my young boys to be young men, from the time they was babies, if they walk was funny, hey man, straighten that walk up. I don't like how you walking. You feel me? I did that till they walk right. You know what I'm saying? Had I not did that, they could have been walking funny for the rest of their life. You see what I'm saying? So I agree with you. So what I'm saying to that point, if we don't check certain language, we got babies that can hear this, right? Or young men can hear this and carry that shit on thinking that's cool. That's why young black men and women out here getting killed and slaughtered in the streets, because we have no respect for each other like it was back in the days. I remember that time because I lived in that time. It's far different from what's going on now. The disrespect, there's no more respect for the elders. There's no more respect for the OGs. There's no more respect, period, for the women.
Should I censor you and say your time's up?
Hey, you can do that. It's your show. And I still got love for you. It don't matter what I'm trying to say.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. A Mexican guy just DM'd me right now, right? And he said Reggie called Mexican brainless fighters. Ain't no one said block him. I laughed actually when he said that.
Okay.
I don't know. See, it's a slippery slope. The same way I came on here and said we should not censor Donald Trump off of Twitter. Y'all called me a Donald Trump lover. Now, guess what? Unique Don just says Charleston White just got his channel taken down. The guy that had a guest on this show, I'm trying to think of his name. Rizza Islam got his Instagram taken. His taken.
Good brother.
Yeah, he's a good brother to you, but not a good brother to them.
Yeah,
so
good
where
brother,
do we start and stop where do we start and stop it? Where? Where? If you know there's a car accident every day at the same exact time, do you go past that intersection? You know, like I when it fits us, we go. It's okay for us to be uncomfortable sometimes. It's okay.
Well, my concern is us. My concern is not about this Hispanic community. Not that I don't listen. I got respect for all communities, but my main concern is you, black man, is you, black woman, is you, black child. It's you. You are my concern.
Okay.
What we do in this society that's already got us climbing like hell to get over every hump that they put in. We learn how to get over this hump. Guess what? They create something else. This stuff we're over. They got over that one. We'll create this. They creating laws on a regular. They're trying to stop us on every corner. We have to keep our eyes on the prize and stop this nonsense and quit tearing each other down. We got to be builders of men, builders of women, builders of life creators, man. We have to create life and space for it.
So
if we're so comfortable with tearing each other down, that's dangerous for us because everybody else already is ahead of us anyway. We're the one at the back of the line. So what the hell are we doing at the back of the line tearing each other down? That makes no sense to me because of a few of us who have made it, but it's a hell of a lot of us at the back of that line. So we matter to me.
So when Tapatio comes in here, when Tapatio comes in here, let me get there. He's coming in here in the next 2 or 3 weeks. So when he comes in here, I gotta say, listen, guys, we gotta be it's Tyson Fury's trainer. So we gotta be very respectful. See, when it fits our narrative, we're cool with it. When Drew was on with what's the guy's name? Sugar Hill. He was on with Sugar Hill for 30 minutes. I just sat here and did nothing. You was comfortable with that.
He didn't disrespect Sugar Hill. He was asking questions.
But the fact of the matter is, I don't understand. But I know it was not a normal like type of interview per se. You know what I mean?
Sugar Hill was cool. He said bring it. He said bring it.
But the point I'm making is, it was 27 minutes.
Great.
Where do I start censorship? Where? At 5 minutes? 6 minutes? Where the censorship can be time, censorship can be what you say. I mean, I don't listen. You don't understand. Like, I don't care. Like, as it pertains, I want you to get it off your chest. And at this point, when he calls in, it's the same record every time. When Tay Jones came in, that shit felt like intense. And you can interpret it how you want to interpret it. I say, oh no, Tay Jones. Oh no, Tay. No. You can't talk like that to Sugar Hill. Oh no. You can't talk like that. Oh no way. That's not acceptable. No. Did I? No, I didn't. Or DB is my co-host. So I brought in Riza Islam, Demetric Muhammad, Wesley Muhammad. I don't agree with those guys at all. But if I find a Nation of Islam member that want to come on because DB is a member of the Nation of Islam, Brandon is a member of the Nation of Islam, I sit here and be like, da sometimes. Like, sometimes I can give 2 smacks about the guest. But I know this guest I know this show is not monolithic. Super cool. That nigga, I let him come in. And he would be saying the same thing H Money would say. He would. It would be pretty similar. And Rodney's a member of the Nation of Islam also. So I mean, listen, I'm not monolithic at all. Like I and maybe that's not a great trait from your perspective, and I get it. But I don't know where to start. If I start censoring, where do I go? There's no stoppage. Then guess what? Tomorrow, Unique Don can say, you know what, Fred? She can DM me and be like, Fred, you know what? Every time Deacon calls in, he talks about God for 3 minutes. This is a boxing show.
Guess what? I love her. She's my family.
No,
and I
but
got love, and I got love for her. However she feel, I got love for her. You feel me? And I believe the love is reciprocated to me. And you know what? I got love for all of y'all, man. Listen, y'all are my concern. Whether you believe it or not, I pray for us all.
Yeah.
We all live in the same house. We live in the same house, family. So we have to move a certain way, meaning that we want to be builders.
Well, I think we're building. I think we're doing a fabulous job at building, and this is the barbershop. And I think we got to have a place where people can just talk, whether you like them or not. If that man, I that's just the way I feel.
Can I give you an example of something? I
really think we done did everything we can.
Okay, yeah, I don't agree with it, but I'm just showing you a small example. A lot of our people, elder people, was very hard on Stephen Fetchit because they felt like, and to him, he felt like he had to be the crash dummy for the ones who was going to come after him. So he was willing to take those hits from his own community, right? But he was being a builder of something. You know, I thought about it. I said, man, this man had to be sometimes in pain and nobody knew it. When you love your people and you're willing to sacrifice your own body for your people, and they tell you they don't like you, they hate you, you're disgusting. But think about the doors that was open because he was willing to be a crash dummy. You feel me?
I don't get the point at all. But
I feel you. Listen, what I'm saying is, bro, you know, what I'm saying is, this man was not like on how he did his, on how he was presented on television, right? And I know I'm talking about a long time ago, but still,
Deacon,
you know,
where do we stop the censorship then?
All I'm saying, brother, it's not about.
Can we agree to disagree?
Yeah, I mean that's fine. But all I was simply saying, brother, it's nothing wrong with men talking to each other like men rather than talking down.
Man, everybody laughed when I keep on bringing this up because it's one of the more recent ones.
Right.
Reggie Owens called Mauricio Suleiman a racist.
He was speaking about his track record when he was dealing with black people.
No.
As it pertains to black people.
No, he called him a racist.
Without purpose?
He didn't, huh?
He just called him a racist without purpose, right? Is that what you're saying?
See how you're justifying it?
That's what I'm saying to you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Hold on, let me answer that real quick.
Justifying it. The fact that
everything that I said, you had an answer. You had a response to everything that I said because you was willing to listen to me for a minute. And as soon as I get done, well, where did we stop? I mean, if we're gonna always, you know what, let our kids go outside and be bums. Let them go outside, and it's okay. They might be having a bad day. Don't say nothing to my kid if he ain't. You know what I'm saying?
You're not on topic. We're talking about the barbershop versus your kid walking by 18 gang members.
It all matters. This stuff being viewed by people.
Okay, it matters.
I'm gonna show you why it matters. Right now,
I agree. It matters.
I have this on my smart TV. How many people have this on in their homes on smart television, right? Where kids can hear, right? And this guy's acting, I'm being honest.
Oh my God. Man, it's 2 o'clock. It's 2 o'clock. And it's 9 o'clock. So and this is our 1,000th episode. So if your kid is watching the 1,000th episode, then they know. But D, can we get to the next call, please? I mean,
what I'm saying, I'm gonna say this and I'm out of here.
You got me going
I watch this stuff. Not sometimes the night is aired. Sometimes I watch it the next day.
I know, and I haven't changed. I haven't changed. I haven't.
So it's not necessarily about being 2 o'clock.
When I went to Andre Ward, I didn't go with the filter. Who else? When I went to Eddie Hearn, I didn't go with the what's called when I cursed out Bob Arum 10 times. I didn't go with a filter. I've literally cursed out Bob Arum multiple times. I've cursed out Dan Raphael, Steve Kim. We applauded that shit.
But I've never seen it. But I believe if you did, it was.
I did. I did.
Pull it up for me real quick.
No, I'm just saying. I've done it. It's on video somewhere. I don't know who has it. But the point I'm making is when it fits us, when it makes us comfortable, it's okay. When we're cursing out white people, when we're cursing out racist white people, it feels good to us. How do you think their audience feels?
They're not my concern.
Exactly. When
you are my concern,
and that's why every voice is welcome here.
It's cool,
and that gives us a greater vernacular. Okay. How do we know white people are racist? By how they act and how they talk, right?
I'll leave you with this.
Okay, go ahead. For
me, not you. For me, all money ain't good money. I'm fine with
money. I'm not doing it for money.
No, I said I'm making a statement about me. All money ain't so. All decisions cost you can do something don't mean that you need to do it. We all got the right to do anything we want to do, but doing anything we want to do doesn't make it right.
The fact that we spent 30 minutes on this shit is kind of it's for me. I'm thinking like, damn,
it's cool.
So we gonna talk 30 minutes tomorrow when he calls in.
No, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna do what I'm supposed to did is just lean back and watch the show. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. I love y'all, man, and y'all are my concern, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? All right, peace.
All right. Brooklyn, we have to save our ethnic image, our culture, and we have to save our ethnic image. Other cultures prioritize theirs. Brooklyn Kings, Mr. Finesse, salute Fred. Yeah, I can. I definitely can let you in now. Go ahead. I'll let you in now. The phone lines are open. I mean, if they beam in, they could beam in. Like, I don't block nobody. Like, shit, man. And you said Newark Conda is blocked? I see his comment. How was he blocked? How was he blocked if I can see his comment? Man, if you can read his comment, he's not blocked.
And this is what it feels like.
Hey, what's up?
Barbershop conversation.
What's up, Finesse?
Salute, Fred. How you living?
I'm great, man. What you got?
I'm chilling, man. Yo, shout out to the Deacon. First of all, let me give some love to the Deacon. You know.
Oh, I love him to death. Love him to death.
You know, let's start this off the right way. Shout out to the barbershop. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that damn super
Hey, let me
button.
preface this.
My boy.
I'm not prefacing your call. Let me get my thoughts. If Robert Garcia comes in this show, I guarantee you Reggie will be the third caller calling in. I will make sure of that.
Now, Fred.
What? Go ahead.
You know that I've been in the barbershop from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So let me just say this to you about what you were just saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not ever going to tell you how to run your show because you drive the train, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm going to say about what you just said. Where do I start the censorship? Where does it stop? That's what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I watched the barbershop from the beginning, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen you put censorship on Ticket TV.
Okay, can I answer that? Can I answer that? No, because I'm going to correct you. No, because you're lying. No, because you're lying. No, I'm going to correct you. because
go ahead.
Ticket called in. Jason Whitlock left. He came back and he said, next call. As I tell everybody in the shop, if the guest wants to hang up, I'm hanging up on you. I hung up on Reg the same show. And then guess what? Reg called back an hour later and they had a conversation. I don't censor nobody.
Now, Fred,
Yeah.
hold on.
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
just said, hold on.
Go ahead.
You just said, because you hype. I'm not hype.
I don't give a fuck if I'm hype or not because you're accusing me of
it.
something I didn't do.
Hold on. You said I'm lying.
Yes,
you
you're
didn't do that.
Uh-huh.
You said that Jason Whitlock asked you for the next caller, so you did it.
Yeah.
Right? Was ticket finished? No, you censored him because your guest asked you to do so. So that's where your censorship apparently starts, is where your guest asked for it.
And that's what I told everybody.
So hold on a second.
Okay,
you just wait, because you just called me a liar. You said I was lying. I'm not lying.
Okay, I didn't let you finish. I didn't let you finish.
Exactly.
I apologize.
Exactly.
I didn't let you finish.
You relax. Fred, we family, bro. Why you know what I mean?
No, I'm just.
What I'm saying to you is, all I'm saying to you is, I've seen you censor before, right? And why you censored, that's on your discretion. I'm saying I've seen you do it. So you know where your censorship starts at. All I'm going to say to you is, as far as why I watch and always fuck with you in the barbershop is because, in my opinion, you promote a powerful agenda that stands for people that look like me, that act like me, that think like me. And I don't mean with a monolithic thought process. I mean with positivity of our people and something we want to promote. And we want to be projecting ourselves a certain way. And we want to, if somebody is projecting a narrative that's against what we're talking about and that's against what's right, true, and what we're trying to be standing for, then in the barbershop, I always see you come back with a counter perspective. You know what I'm saying? So now when you have someone come on your show that is counter to what it is that you're promoting, what it is that you're projecting, what it is that 90% of us that are here came here for, when someone comes on your show counter to that, then yes, I think that's where your censorship comes in at. And I'm not telling you when to stop somebody, how to time somebody. I'm talking about you, my brother. You have told us for the last 2 years, you're about a certain agenda. You're about a certain push. You're about a certain mind state. You're about a certain elevation. So if that's what you told us you're about, don't be upset if somebody says like Deacon. Now, granted, Deacon went the long way around, and that's cool because Deacon gonna give gems with the long way around. But if you told us, and the reason we're here is because you're promoting us, positivity, unity, and moving forward. If that's what you told us, and we all with that. Now, when somebody comes on your show, because we home here, at least we feel at home here. And when somebody comes on your show, counter to that, yes, that is where your censorship should start. Because that's not what you're promoting. That's not why we're here, to see coonery and buffoonery. If we want to see that, we watch a fucking rap video. If we want to see that, we go back to the strip club. But we in the barbershop with what we thought was unity, elevation, and a certain level of education. At one point, we was promoting businesses amongst each other. Do you remember that? And we was having people come in, what's the business name? Everybody, go ahead and promote that. Because we was on what you was on. Or at least I was on what you was on. So now when somebody come on your show, because I ain't speaking for nobody but me, Mr. Finesse. When somebody come on your show and they acting a goddamn fool, not just acting a fool, not just that, they're acting a fool, and then they are talking crazy, disrespectful about someone who stands for everything this show is built on. When they talking about someone who don't have to say nothing, Deontay Wilder is rich enough to say nothing about what's going on and play the Floyd Mayweather role. Deontay Wilder is rich enough to say all lives matter. I love Gucci, but he's not. He done put himself on the line for us on February 23rd, and we saw what they did. And we're going to sit here and you're going to bring up a word like censorship is why you won't shut a motherfucker up who is talking against everything that we've been standing on, and the one man who had the balls to walk in the ring. Y'all ain't never seen a ring walk from any boxer. You've never seen any NBA player come out after the finals. You've never seen any football player come out after the Super Bowl. You've never seen any baseball player come out after the World Series to anything that stood for us like what Deontay Wilder did on February 23rd. And you see what they try to do. And you're going to ask about some damn censorship? My brother, Fred, you are the elevation. You are the driver of this train. So what I'm saying is not something I'm pulling out of thin air. I'm not fucking lying or accusing you of something. My brother, I'm just talking to you about something that we've already been talking about for the last 2 years. How dare anybody come on this platform and speak negatively about the one king who stood in a way that no one in our generation has stood for exactly what you said you stand for. So yes, my brother, that's where your censorship starts. This Mr. Finesse, Fred, thank you for letting me talk and not censoring me. And I appreciate you, dog. I'm not coming at you. I'm not attacking you in no way, shape, or form. I just want to say thank you for what you do. And there is a point where your censorship must start, my brother. Shout out to you, Fred. Thank you.
Appreciate you. I'm not censoring nobody, y'all. Like I'm not, and I'm gonna make my point clear, just like this. 78 responded how he wanted to respond. 78 came on here and said, I want to slap the fire out of you. Y'all didn't say, oh, 78, you can't say that. You can't say that. He's promoting violence. You can't say that. Oh my God, you can't say that. Like, come on. I love 78 to death. That's my brother in real life. He could come on here and say what he wants. The fact that we fucking changed the show tells us, I mean, for me, is it the nigga done called in 15 times with the same fucking conversation, and we still having this conversation. You get what I'm saying? Not everybody in this that watches this show likes Wilder. Don't silence them. Not everybody that watches this show likes Deontay Wilder, guys. Breaking news. Deontay Wilder said in his interview, let the haters call in. I want to hear their voice too. Didn't he say that? Man, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Where do we stop? Okay, we got a minute. We got a minute calls from this point. I'm tired of listening to y'all, Nick. We going a minute call. You're the first ever. You got a minute call. What's up, man?
What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? And before you start, I made sure. See, this is what I understand about this show. When Deontay Wilder came on, you know who I really think about?
Who's that?
Bruce Titan, Deacon 305. I even said it. Hey, I even said I knew Deacon wanted to talk to Deontay Wilder. What'd I do? He was like one of the first calls.
Right.
So at the end of the day, I understand the bigger picture in this. Like, but I'm not. If a man doesn't like Deontay Wilder, he has the right to call in and say, "Fuck Wilder, he's getting knocked out." I think he has the right to say that. For me, I think that's the problem with us. 9 out of 10 black people vote Democrat. I always say that. I don't understand. Sometimes I be in my quiet moments and like, how do 9 out of 10 out of anything do anything?
Right, I agree.
And it's all you, champion. You next up, Brandon. Yeah.
Man, you know, it's crazy how I think the cats are forgetting at the end of the day, you know, it's a show, and they fall for it every time. You know, someone calls in and cats don't agree with their narrative, you know, and they just take it to a whole nother level. You know, same thing with that cat, Charleston White. You know, this dude told you he was playing a character, told you what to do, and cats got all bent out of shape, took everything he was saying to heart, you know, as much as you love Malcolm, you let him say whatever he wanted to say.
Yeah, he said fuck Malcolm, and I'm sitting there just like, and and people got mad at me. You know how many DMs I got? You love Malcolm,
right?
He's the guest.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, the only, you know, I got what Mr. Finesse was saying. The only censorship I've seen you do is when some cat put up a dick pic as his deal on the you know, on the show. You didn't know who it was beaming in. You know, so yeah, it's you know, it's you guys let H Money come in here and he done changed the whole energy. We're not even on subject now. Now we talking about, you know, how H Money came in here and just changed the whole energy. You know, and like Fred said, he comes in with the same thing every night, and now everybody's bent out of shape, and we're not even on subject no more. You know, that's crazy. You know, so yeah, so let's get back, you know, let's get back on subject, man. Don't buy into that, you know, and you know, again, if it's, you know, like I was telling Hustler Slim in the chat, if it's a narrative, you know, that everybody fucks with or most fuck with, nobody says a word. You know, but as soon as it's something that nobody fucks with, nobody agree with, now everybody's bent all out of shape. I mean, it's not that serious, man. You know, and I understand, you know, it's about building and that whole thing, and you know, we, you know, us not tearing down each other. I mean, the fact of the matter is, you're gonna have that. It just is what it is. You know, you can't stop that. You know, people are gonna have their opinions, and you're gonna have that. I mean, I think brother was in the chat talking about how he listens to Candace Owens. You know, and Fred was saying, well, I'm gonna check Candace Owens out. I think Candace Owens is a coon. Candace Owens is a mouthpiece for white supremacy. You know, I don't listen to nothing that she has to say. You know, Brandon Tatum, the same thing. You know, but people are gonna have their opinions, and people are gonna do what they're gonna do. So, you know, again, you know, this is a show. You know, we can't censor people, man. You gotta let people say what they want to say. You know, so let's get back on subject, man.
God damn, man. The show was fucking rolling, man.
Yeah, it was rolling. It was rolling fine.
Yeah, God.
Everybody fell for it like they do. They fall for it every time.
How the fuck these niggas break up with their girlfriend a 13th time and get back with a 14th time?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, God damn, man.
Yeah, man. The cats fall for it every time.
Yeah.
So let's get back on subject, man. We don't want to keep talking about this. No. All right, brother. I'm out, man.
Peace, man.
It's crazy.
All right, Brandon. All right. Now, you know what? I don't want to talk to Brandon tonight because I believe the Nation of Islam had a part in the murder of Malcolm X. So I think I should censor you tonight, and we should talk maybe on Farrakhan's birthday. How about that? How about that?
Oh, all right. This is what I got on the subject of censorship. I think this is a disingenuous conversation based on because what it looks like is a lot of emotion tied into it and no logic. Fred, when you say that you don't censor nobody, that's not true. You've censored me on occasion. Everybody in the chat who's a longtime listener would say that. So your censorship is based on who you like and how you feel at the time, which is an emotion. That's based on what I watched, Fred. Can I get this out? And then I'm gonna get off the phone. Also, I'm gonna prove to you in the entire show how you censor people. When you first started the call line, white supremacists used to call in and say nigger, nigger, nigger. If people could say what they want, why come you don't let them call in and interrupt the show from time to time and call us niggers and coons? Why you don't do that? So that is a form of censorship. And you do censor people. You censor them based on your discretion, which is fine, and depending on how you feel. You believe, from what I see, that H Money brings an entertainment value to the show. But your longtime callers and listeners are telling you and calling in, telling you, hey man, that dude don't add nothing to your show. He's taking away from your show. And matter of fact, what he's doing is destroying the energy of your show. What you say is you don't care. That's fine. Everybody who's been a long time listener, you know you don't care. But you do care because you censor people. You just want to do it in the direction you want to do it, which is your show, and it's fine. From what Mr. Finesse was saying, that's not the energy that was drawing us to your show. The energy that drew us to the show is what Deacon was talking about. So your show has become where anybody can come say anything. So when the white supremacists want to call in and call niggas, don't stop them from doing that. Since you don't censor, please don't stop that. Let them call in and say whatever they want to say. I just want to say shout out to the third, and let's be consistent. Peace.
Like I said, I'm not censoring nobody. All right, I'm not doing it. I'm not. I saw a meme the other day. You raise your kids to be free and walk and talk. And then once they hit a certain age, you tell them, no, don't do this. Don't do that. Don't do this. You don't do that. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. It's just asinine at this time because we spent 40 minutes on this. And guess what? He's on call it now. He's in his house laughing right now. Ha 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 ha. These niggas done spent 40 minutes on me. I don't get it. I don't get it. E1K, H Money stating his opinion is the same as a racist calling into the show. Okay, got it. You know, I mean, he doesn't like H Money anyway because of what he said about Elijah Muhammad. You know what I mean? So he's been carrying that for about a year now. But the point I'm making is this. I'm not censoring nobody. I'm not. You can talk as long as you want, man. I mean, I do lean on you a little bit when you can get to the 10-minute mark. You know what I mean? But oh my gosh. I don't know if we've ever really been free. When we gonna take the chains off of us? Black people don't have to like the same thing you like. Really? Like when the election came around, Republicans couldn't call into the show. when Republicans, when the Republicans couldn't call in. You know what I mean? I'm just people who don't root for Deontay Wilder can call into the show. That's it. When it fits us, we're comfortable. Reggie just called a Mexican just hit me in my DM and said Reggie just called a Mexican fighter's brainless. No one said, "Oh, Reggie, you can't say that." Reggie, you can't say that. You can't say that, Reggie. You call Mexicans brainless. That's DB calls Teofimo Lopez Teofimo. You don't call someone out of their name. H Money said don't call him Bucko, so I changed it to H. I said, okay, H. I can't disrespect the man, right? Like if he wants me to call him this name, I'll call him that name. Where do we start and stop? Man, oh gosh, man. Sorry, guys. No, I'm not sorry. I'm not even going to use that word. In the election time or July 15th, when the show is going to be 90% Wilder, 90%, 95% Wilder, that's all we're going to talk about in July anyway, right? Everybody's going to love that conversation. Go, Wilder, go. Go, Wilder, go. Even myself. Go, Wilder, go. Go, Wilder, go. But if someone calls in and say they don't like Wilder, oh my God, it's all downhill. Like J-Rock. J-Rock says he don't believe in Glovegate. You can take it how you want to take it. But when Sugar Hill's coming in here, what, in 4 weeks? 3 or 4 weeks, Sugar Hill's coming back. So I should censor y'all. I should say, you know what? Kumbaya questions only. Only kumbaya questions. That's it. Hey, Jack Reese. We cannot accuse Jack Reese of a long count. We can't. That's wrong. No, we got to be PC, PG. What's up, Tay?
What it is, Fred?
Hey, what you got?
Man, I just want to let the chat know, man. I actually think all this shit is funny, man. You can't let a nigga like Bucko get you all riled up about, you know what I'm saying, about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, what I see from what I see people in the chat, you know, they already say he ain't coming to no fights. We've been saying we've been hearing the same shit for the longest, you know what I'm saying? But me personally, bro, you can say my name all you want. He just said you went quiet. No, bro, I hear you every day saying the same shit. What is new you gonna say? Everything you said the first time I responded. You got my number, bro. You got my number. But since you want to act like a hoe, I'm gonna treat you like a hoe. But you know, since you want to say all this other stuff, see, what he didn't tell the callers is, yeah, Tay Jones a bum, but Tay Jones only had 6 amateur fights. Tay Jones fought anybody who they put in front of him. Tay Jones is on the B side. Tay Jones damn near almost knocked Ndongo out in the first round. In the first round. That's what hoes like Bucko not gonna tell y'all. So when they always say if you're gonna tell the story, make sure you tell the straight truth about the story. So when people call me and ask about the whole water shit with goddamn Deontay, I give them the real spiel on the back end because I can't say what I want to say in public. But since we in public, Fred was a man who helped me start my business, Bucko. Bucko, listen to me, Bucko. What you will make, you will never make what I make, brother.
You ain't have to say that, Tay. You ain't have to say that.
You will never make what I make, Buck. But you will never make what I make. You will never make what I make, bro. So you can keep with the name calling. Cause I promise you, if I see you in person, I ain't gonna keep going back and forth. I'm not gonna call in day to day and all that shit like you like. That's what hoes do. Now I see why people call you hoe money. Hoe money. But Bucko, let's get back to subject. You came at me about Deontay. Why go after another nigga about another nigga, Bucko? But since I'm gonna go at you since you came me about another nigga, I'm gonna come at you about another nigga. Word on the street is, brother, you was working at a gas station over in Walker Homes, brother. Shit, I heard they caught you walking home, beat your ass, and took your gun. First of all, how you let a nigga beat your ass and you got a gun? Better yet, my nigga, you gave the gun back. They gave the gun back to you, and you still ain't do nothing with the gun. Now I see why they call you hoe money. But see, remember you started this. You got my number. I don't got a problem with you. That's the big difference. Yeah, I teach. Maybe I'll teach your ass a lesson too, Bucko. But this the response that you wanted. Because a nigga like you like to keep up confrontation. You see what I'm saying? You like to keep up whole shit over the internet. Bro, I'm not an internet thug, bro. I'm not an internet thug. But I got enough money to keep buying you some crack, boy. I might serve you I might serve you a whole kilo, boy, to make you some money, boy. Yeah, I know about you calling money, saying it was the coke. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, I keep that white girl, boy. I keep that white girl. Since you want to do all the name calling, homie, you say, I'm a bitch, right? I'm a bitch, right? I'm going to treat you as one, boy. You a little boy to me. You a little boy to me, homie. You get everybody in here riled up. I've been hearing you talk for the last 2 weeks, and I ain't said nothing. The first time I spoke, I said, you got my number. But since you carrying on at the little boy that you are, keep carrying on. Now, if you need some money, holler at me. Because what I will do is front you a kilo and see if you go make the money. But you'll probably snowed it all, homie. See, it's all fun and games when the rabbit got the gun, homie. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. I heard you talk. Oh, now you turned down a black man, bro. I don't even know if you're black, bro. I don't even know if you're black. Now, not one time did I tear down Mark. I spoke what I knew. Not one time did I accuse him either. I spoke what I knew. But you gonna keep carrying on. Oh, by the way, word on the street, you ain't black. So the conversations you be talking about, you probably have no idea. Yeah. And I'm gonna keep talking the way I'm talking, bro. Because what I say, bro, I trust me. Trust me. Trust me. This ain't what you want, boy. Now you get everybody else riled up, but you can't rile me up, bro. You can go stream to stream, make videos about me. Do whatever you feel that you need to do. Do whatever you feel you need to do. Keep making your videos. But when you want to make some money, come holler at me. Hey, Fred, didn't I give you maybe 3 picks that hit this weekend?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah, I gave my brother 3 picks this weekend. Bucko, if you got some money, you put $10,000 on each of those picks, that's $30,000. Guess what? You flip those picks to goddamn down there almost $100,000 in one day, on top of your 30 that you put down. My bad, I forgot. I'm a teacher, but maybe I need to teach you about financial literacy. You don't got a clue out here, boy. You don't got a clue. Man, Fred, you ain't got to censor nobody, bro. Let that man keep talking. That shit don't hurt me. That shit don't hurt Malik. That shit don't hurt D. Shit, I don't know why, it hurt everybody else. Yeah. He get disrespectful and all that other stuff. But guess what? Words ain't never hurt nobody. And I promise you, those words you would not say to my face in person. You won't say to my face in person. I don't gotta put my hands on you. Before I even do that, I'll spit on you because you're worthless to me. You're worthless to me, bro. Bro, I would dog your ass, boy. Come on, man. One thing I would never do is tell somebody I love them and then turn my back on them as if I didn't never say that. You just as two-faced as the Joker, my bro. You don't hold no validity, bro. By the way, I'm in my brand new home. Why you still living in the trap house? Snowing on another line. Bro, I'm blessed, bro. I'm blessed, homie. You can say whatever you want to say. Nigga, I got a master's, nigga. And I got a master's, nigga. Hell is you talking about? Where I come from, my salary is $70K. I ain't never seen before. I ain't never seen that. But guess what? One thing I do know, you will never see it. You would never see it. Come on, man. When you touch some big boy money, come holler at me, man. Cause at the end of the day, whether D win, lose, or draw, guess what? That's still my motherfucking brother, nigga. At the end of the day, whether he win, lose, or draw, still my brother, nigga. And 98% of the time, we ain't even talking about boxing. Come on, man. Like I said before, you're a worthless piece of shit to me, bro. You don't matter to me. Before I even think about putting hands on you, bro, I would spit on you, bro. You ain't shit to me. You ain't never gonna be shit to me, bro. But remember, you dogged me, my nigga. You got my number. Nigga, when you text me those sparring videos and shit like that, nigga, I called you like a man and told you, bro, there's nothing that I can do. I could have kept it. could have faked the front and said, yeah, bro, I'm gonna send it to this person. I'm gonna send it to that person. I ain't one of these hoe ass niggas. I told you straight up, bro, there ain't nothing I can do. It ain't nothing I can do because I know how the boxing game go, bro. You bringing me this nigga for what? Bro, listen, Fred, you know, like I know, bring a nigga to fucking Watson. Man, they gonna feed a nigga ass to goddamn Earl and all these other niggas, man. You a fool, bro. What you people don't understand, it's really hard to get on in the boxing game. They look at you as food from the day you walk in that motherfucking door. And I hate to say it, it's just like the fucking slave market. And it might be a bad analogy, but they picking motherfuckers. Oh, I want you, I want you, I want you. Yeah, I'm gonna sign you. But what you don't know is they feeding you to the wolves. And then it crazy about the nigga send me all these sparring videos, and these niggas good, Fred. These niggas good. I ain't go bashing them niggas. Oh, he ain't shit. Oh, he did it. I don't do that, Fred. I told the man straight up, bro, ain't nothing I can do. Ain't nothing I can do. Shit, if a promoter say, if you know anybody, yeah, I'll put a nigga on. I ain't no whole nigga, whole money. My bad, bucko. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Now, go make your little videos about what you're gonna say next. Go come back in the barbershop, say what you gotta say. I don't give a fuck, bro. That's what you don't understand. I don't do this YouTube shit. I get paid in real life, bro. I get paid in real life. But I still keep that white girl, boy. Christina Aguilera. Shit, Fred, man. Listen. Don't censor shit. Let that motherfucker talk. Keep talking. Keep talking. Cause guess what? Let me tell you something, Fred. One thing about it, man. If niggas was in here talking crazy about fucking Devin, guess who gonna be the first nigga to call in? You see what I'm saying? I don't sit in here plenty of nights, niggas saying a lot of the shit wasn't even true. But you gotta let a nigga talk. I can't dictate how a nigga feel. I can't determine how a nigga feel, or he shouldn't say this, or he shouldn't say that, or he should. Man, it's a free country. Let a nigga say what he wanna say. At least I thought it was a free country. Say what the fuck you gonna say. If you get it off your chest, you get it off your chest. It is what it is. Now you keep saying the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over, like the fucking Energizer Bunny. Man, nobody want to keep hearing that shit, man. Okay, cool. That's how you feel. Now, you know, I don't even want to bring another name, but I've heard Reggie say how he feel. Guess what, Fred? I ain't got no problem with that. That's how he feel. Everybody got emotions. That's how he feel. Now, me and Reggie ain't never had a conversation. And if we had a conversation, I'll say, bro, this is why I said what I said. You know what I'm saying? Just like I told DB. I said this is why I say some of the things I say. I don't have a problem with that. Let motherfuckers say what they gotta say. Everybody ain't a Wilder fan, like you said earlier. Everybody ain't a Wilder fan. Ain't gotta be. Everybody ain't a Haney fan. Everybody ain't a Tank fan. Everybody ain't a Charlo fan. Everybody ain't Canelo fan. So fucking what? But at the end of the day, niggas gotta stand on what they say on the internet. So when you see a nigga in person, you gotta stand on that. If you can't stand on that, if you ain't gonna do nothing, stop talking because you're wasting your time. Because me personally, I'm the type of nigga, bro, I feed off your energy. I just shake my head like, yeah, okay. All right, cool. Because I know one day, like I say, I go to everything back open. I'm going to pretty much all the fights. I ain't go to Devin fight because I just, like I said, I'm in my house, my new home. I wanted to go to that fight. Bro, I don't just go to D fight, I go to everybody fight. For the majority of it, you gonna see me by myself, thugging in the sports book, getting more money. But man, Fred, man, listen, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I can rant about this shit all night. But you know, hoes get dealt with at the end of the day. They get pimped too. But I keep that white girl. Bucko. I'm gonna holler at you, Fred.
Appreciate you, mate.
For sure.
All right, all the time. Big Dog Willie. Really? Half the time I think Fred is full of it, but he is completely right. Y'all really let H Money get underneath your skin. He trolling the hell out of you. BA. Love to Fred and the shop. Pray for me, please, and Deontay Wilder. We sure will. Absolutely. I saw one more. Damn, let me get it. Damn, it's gone. There was one more super chat, and it's gone. I can't get to it. All right, Zara, I got you coming up next. I'll open up the phone lines in a second. What's up?
Just quick chime in. Man, why didn't you keep calling H Money Bucko, man?
Yeah, that would have been good, right?
Yeah, man.
But I'm the host of the show, though. But I'm the host of the show. I can't do that. You know what I mean? Like, I can.
You can, because you did that with Dr. Wesley.
I did.
Yeah,
right.
You
I did.
did.
And you know what? And you know what? I ain't thought about that since. And I will say this: the research. Like I researched him for about, what did he come on Monday? So I probably spent about 3 or 4 hours researching him between the last 2 days. And when I researched him, it was just so he annoyed me to the T, man. God, man. Oh,
you got to understand his background. He's a college professor.
Yeah, no, I'm not discrediting or crediting.
No. I'm saying no, because me personally, I don't mind it, because I come to learn. I don't try to be entertained by it. I ain't trying to twist the subject or nothing, but
no, I don't mind. You're right, but the research, man, just the lies, like, oh my gosh, man, that man is a professional liar. Like,
he wasn't lying. That was empirical data that could be proven. Like, and he was using Dimitri. You had Dimitri on, her brother Dimitri. That came out of his book, what he was saying.
That don't mean it's true, because it came out of his book.
No, I'm just saying it's empirical data. It could all be proven back to a source. The same source the same source you was reaching from. Now you may
use that source, but yeah, if he used that source, then I mean, so that means only part of that source is true and part of that source is a lie, because the FBI file says Elijah Muhammad did it.
No, it don't.
It don't say he did it, but it implies he did it, because he says close his eyes. He had phone calls with Farrakhan as it pertained. If you do this, I'll give you the house. You know, so there's implications all over those FBI files.
Now
So,
you can't. There's nothing with Farrakhan on there because his name wasn't Farrakhan then.
well, Lewis X. I apologize, but it does. But he was the one that got the house. So when you read it, you know that it was.
And if you kept reading those files, the house got firebombed when he lived in it too. Did you keep reading and see that?
No, the point I'm making, I didn't read that. No,
Yeah.
The point I'm making is about the artifacts, the primary documents.
Well,
So-
yeah, it's all, like I said, it's all there. And I didn't mean to turn this show into that.
You can go anywhere we want. This is our show. We can go anywhere we want. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If you disagree with me, you disagree.
Well, no, the thing is, and that's where I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
I can disagree with you and still view you as my brother likewise. You know what I'm saying? This ain't but even in your vehemently disagreeing with Minister Farrakhan, you never disrespected him.
Mm-hmm.
You never said F him you never did that. And this is your show. You can do whatever you want to do. I'm not a Wilder fan. When people say, oh, he reaches down from the deeps to the depths of the ancestors, that's BS to me. But let me tell you something. I'm not a hater of that black man either. And when a black man speak up, I feel like I'm obligated to, hey man, chill out on the brother, man. He may throw some of the ugliest punches I ever seen in my goddamn life, but still, the fact remains, it's a stand-up dude. Now, if H Money, like I said, his name is Bucko. So from now on, when he come to this goddamn platform, it's Bucko, and I'm gonna make sure I'm here every night. And you could beam so I can call him Bucko. That's your name, bro. That's his name. We, as a platform, have decided overwhelmingly that that's his name, Fred. You gotta let it go. And you have to tell him, H Money, if you want to live in this platform, you gotta go by Bucko, man. It's your name here. Affectionately. We leading with love. Affectionately, we calling him Bucko.
Yeah. And I also saw what Jim Everett did to Roy Firestone. Call me Chris Everett again, man. I'm not gonna call no. I mean, gosh, nah. If they say call me, if the person says call me by this name, I have to call them by that name. Like I'm not, I don't know, man. Shit.
Hey man, I'm just calling it just to lighten the mood. It was getting a little too serious for me, man.
Appreciate it.
So hey man, just keep doing your thing, bro. And I don't believe in censorship. I don't. But I believe a line shouldn't be crossed. But no, I don't believe in censorship, because the thing about real life is it's you get censored when a nigga tap the jaw. Somebody tap your jaw for the disrespect. And this is internet, and I dig it. But hey man, this is fun and games at the end of the day. This is a space for us, and it just so happens that we have them type of people. It's just what it is, man. It is what it is. But no, we shouldn't censor nobody. We shouldn't allow disrespect either. That's my 2 piece. Appreciate you, bro.
Yep, all the time. Yep. And yeah, so let me open. Shit, we might as well just go straight to DB. It's 11:51. Y'all niggas took forever. It's what's it gonna say? Reggie, I agree the FBI files are not 100% accurate. That's why. So how can he use them and I can't? That's the point I was making. That's what I was implying. This is my book right here, right? Yeah. So that's all. So where do we know where it's right and where do we know where it's wrong? That's all I was saying. If you're going to use the FBI files to fit your narrative, then I can use it to fit mine. Right? You know what I'm saying? Shit. People don't want to hear the truth, man. You know what I mean? That's all. People really like feeling comfortable. You know what I mean? That's and that's a lot of us. You know what I mean? You don't fuck your girl for 4 months and she goes and has sex with another man. You mad at her. You mad at your girl. You didn't fuck her for 4 months, or you fucked her one time in 4 months, and you know. Now, you see how Brandon gets real emotional when you talk bad about the Nation of Islam. I bet you Fred won't go to Jag or Hoover's building talking that talk. See, I see how he gets all emotional. I don't care though. See how he gets riled up. You know what I mean? But Brandon don't vote. So Brandon don't vote, don't have nothing to do with the government. But the Nation of Islam get close to $400,000 a year from the government. You can't make that up. These are facts. So where's the balance, man? Where's the balance at, Brandon? How do you explain that? Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. I appreciate you voting for me. You know, the Farrakhan gets $400,000 a year from the government. And Elijah Muhammad said, no, you don't, no, we don't take nothing from the government. Nah, no welfare, no nothing. That's what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad says. That's all. No, you're very defensive when it comes to, but when I tell you the truth about the Nation of Islam, you get mad. Right? We talk about fatherhood, but he got at least 13 unsigned birth certificates. Y'all don't want to hear that truth. Only when it's convenient you want to hear the truth. Right? So I just leave it alone, man, because we can go on down the deep slope of the truth and then we get mad, we get angry. Yep, here we go. Yep. Now, what you want, Kyle? Man, it's 12 o'clock, man. We got to get to your show, man. A man is a bitch if he don't take care of his kids, but you worship him. Explain that to me. Explain that to me, Brandon. You worship a man that didn't take care of his kids. I'm not doing nothing. I'm telling the truth. What you want, Kyle? What's up, Kyle? We about to what's up?
Hey, listen, man. You didn't tell us you was gonna have Nas on your show.
Nas?
Yeah, Nas. You just dropped that ether on us.
Oh man, see, Brandon want to beam back in and defend us.
Hey, listen. I didn't know you was gonna have Nas on the show. God damn.
Yeah, Tay Jones. Yeah, Tay Jones.
Hey.
Man, they don't give a fuck about. I'm telling you, D don't give a fuck about that shit, man. 78 don't give a fuck about that shit. 78 is a nigga, is a grown ass man. Man, he said what he gonna say. He gonna smack the fire out of him. I didn't say 78. You can't say that.
Hey, I talk to Tay Jones all the time, man. He don't give a fuck, bro. He don't give a shit.
I know he don't. I talk to him every day. That's my nigga in real life.
Yeah,
you know?
that nigga.
I don't give. Man, listen. and it's a platform that I can't censor nobody, man. Like, you just beamed in twice. What show can you beam in twice? Brandon's about to call in and disagree with me and give some facts about the Nation of Islam and this and that. Say what you want. Yeah. We always come here, man, and it's okay.
I just wanted to tell y'all, man, that I'm about to go live after Fred. So y'all hit that link in the chat. Hit that like, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? I'm officially begging for subscribers.
You better.
Yeah, that's
appreciate you.
Yeah, man. So shout out to everybody that's gonna come through.
What am I wrong about? It's a fact. Like, how do we dispute facts? The man you just said, Demetrius Muhammad, that man that wrote the book, he was grateful that they got money from the government. I have the quotes. Yeah, facts. You got. I mean, what do you want me to do? Oh, I'll post the link, man. I'm not going through. I don't want to make it an 8-hour show. So,
hey man, hey, listen.
I'll DM it to you.
We'll talk about this shit tomorrow. The
Yeah.
boxing section is about to go live, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Brandon, you can bring this shit to my channel. Fred, you can hop on before y'all can talk about this shit on my channel. But damn it, y'all listen.
the
Bill
channel
Haney was on forever the other night, and I didn't get on. So y'all niggas, you know what I mean?
Appreciate you. We'll be off in 30 minutes, man.
And Fred, appreciate you though, man.
Yeah, you guys. Actually, you need to be talking to DB now because it's all on DB. However long he wants to talk.
Oh man, no. DB the answers to no one. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Brad is about to give me a lecture.
That's one thing about it, man. We leave DB alone. You know what I mean? DB is off limits when it comes to a timestamp. Now you on the other hand, I can but yeah, man. So shit. If y'all niggas is stand up, if y'all niggas is working third shift and shit like that, pull up. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're going live right now. All right, Big Fred, appreciate you, man. Keep your foot on these niggas' necks. And hey, listen, just stay off of Islam for about 2 weeks, man.
Yeah. I don't bring it up. They bring it up. And then I got to state the facts. Like the facts are the facts. I don't want to bring this up. I don't, because it always ends up an 8-hour show. And then people, I don't like talking about the shit. So I just leave it alone. But I have to defend my little corner over here that I'm in. That's all.
For sure, man. Hey, keep doing what you're doing, man. The only time I censor niggas is when they start talking about kids. If niggas start talking about hurting kids and shit, that's the only time I say, yeah. But yeah, man. Because H Money and somebody got into it on my channel. And I let the shit rock for a little bit.
I was there. I listened. I was there. It happened a couple of times. I'll be in my bed.
I told Tay when it happened, I said, see, somebody done got to him. You know, but it's a part of the game. But like I told Tay Jones, I said, he gonna have to stand on this shit one day. You know? One of these good old fashioned days. You know what I mean? Because that's why I always tell people, man, you're gonna have to stand on what you say one day. You know what I mean? You could talk that shit. Like one day, I'm gonna have to face Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? One of these good old days, I'm gonna have a nice lawyer for Keith Thurman's ass. But I'm gonna have to face him one day. I know this. You know what I'm saying? I talk major shit about Keith Thurman.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. You know? But you gotta stand on that shit though. You know what I'm saying, Fred? So, hey man, eventually those paths will cross. And hopefully I'm ready to get it on camera so I can yell out World Star.
2013.
I'll let you, dog.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
All right. Can this be the last beam in before we get to DB, please? Go ahead, Brandon.
All right. I'm glad to come back in and defend myself because Fred, you use COINTELPRO tactics against me. What you do is you try to smear my name. You have enough respect for H Money not to call him Bucko, but you sit and smear me every night when I make points that you can't defend. You sit, change your name. Elijah Muhammad don't like this. What you need to do is stop talking about the Nation of Islam and what Elijah Muhammad likes and what he don't like, or how the people in the Nation of Islam should and shouldn't conduct themselves. You have a problem with the Nation of Islam and you feel like they killed Malcolm. 78 talked about people like you in his chat this morning. He called people like you stupid, dumb niggers who want to believe that black people themselves in the nation killed Malcolm instead of believing that the United States government had a hand in it. So once again, Fred, you want to keep pushing this narrative that the nation did it, but you refuse to talk about the United States government. That shows your biasness and cowardice. So I would appreciate it if you're going to talk about the Nation of Islam, that you should have somebody who's in it or have been affiliated with it, because you don't know enough about it, you don't know the nuances of it, and you really are disrespectful and you just don't realize it. And a lot of things that and a lot of the time you get passes based on your affiliations. So what you should do is, when you finish reading those FBI files, what you should do after you finish reading those FBI files, you should start digging into the government. You should start really doing research. Your research is to try to tear down an organization that teaches black men not to smoke, not to drink, to try to be healthy men to their family and try to be healthy pillars to the community. Now, because a few or the organization is not perfect as you want it to be, and a few things happen inside that organization that was orchestrated by the government, you want to hold the organization, a black organization is struggling in America that's trying to redeem and bring black people up. You want to hold that organization responsible for the death of one of its members, and not only that, you do everything you can to slander it. Now, the Nation of Islam has been a pillar in the black community since the 30s. The Nation of Islam is responsible for helping create so much industry and so many different avenues, but you want to sit, and if anybody didn't know any better, they would think that you was a Nation of Islam basher. If you want to talk about Minister Farrakhan receiving money from the government, then you should talk about everybody that receives money from the government. Does IBM receive money from the government? Does Apple receive money from the government? See, you trying to make it like it's some sinister or something underhanded or something. The government should give our organizations that are that say that they want to redeem black people, they should give them a unlimited check. If you say you about redeeming black people and trying to make black people better, that the government couldn't give the Nation of Islam enough money to do the job. So once again, Fred, thank you for framing it in a way that's sinister or something that's wrong with it, when that organization teaches men, black men every day, and black women to clean their bodies up, to make their bodies a temple of God, to make sure that you are found trying to be the best human being that you can be. That's the organization, not this sinister bullshit that you want to put on it. So if you want to talk about Malcolm being killed, or this happening in the organization, or that happened in the organization, if we went through the history of the United States government, you wouldn't find everything would be perfect. You will find some things that you would say that were out of place. But what you don't realize is everything is needed to build a nation. So while you keep bashing and keep tearing down and keep trying to link us to a murder that happened in the 60s, go for it. But you keep reading those files, and when you get out of those files, I'm gonna give you real books with real knowledge in it, where you're not spewing hate and you not emotionally driven because you feel like you have agenda to push. So keep on with your negative agenda, and I'm going to be right here to try to make sure that I preach construction right behind your negative agenda. And that's the problem with that we have with H Money. That your channel, the reason we are gravitated to your channel, because you was talking about being constructive in boxing. You were talking about building black fighters up. But when you have somebody that come on your channel and does the contrary, then it makes us wonder. But if it's just the entertainment value, that's good to know that things like that entertain you. So peace, I'm out, and I had to say that.
Oh man. First of all, if you're that strong on the Nation of Islam, please change your name. Tell the world what your name is, man. You at work and you can't change your name. 2, all I do is state facts. And everybody wants to change the facts. Let me just debunk what he's saying really, really quick. Elijah Muhammad has a stance that says, do for self. Don't accept nothing from the government. We are a nation, right? We get everything within the nation, right? They always going to say it's whenever you disagree with the Nation of Islam, you're COINTELPRO or you're an agent. That's I'm not even, that shit don't even move me anymore. You know what I mean? I'll say this. If you say do for self, you tell your members, no one in the Nation of Islam that sits in those pews is advised to get welfare, food stamps, Section 8, whatever the case may be, right? But the Nation of Islam can get $400,000. from the government. I don't have to prove it, man. It's everybody knows it. It's well documented. All right. Part 2. If his kids that he had with Clara Muhammad say that one, the hit, I'm about to pull up, see, because we all need to educate ourselves, okay? Because we all living with this narrative. We all live with these narratives that are true and false and opinionated. I only tell the truth and I only use primary resources. Everybody else is doing research. Read this book. No, how about I talk to the person that was actually there? Right. And I'm just going to end it on this because I found this. Okay. And we're going to watch this together. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom while we watch this. And this is Elijah Muhammad's most, by many accounts, his most spiritual child, right? He was the man that took over the Nation of Islam after Elijah Muhammad died, February 25th, 1975, right? February 26th was Savior's Day. He took over the Nation of Islam right after. Now, I don't use other resources. The reason why his private life, as y'all say, his private life is so important, because that was the wedge that separated the Nation of Islam from Malcolm X, right? Right? You say you can't talk to white people, right? He shouldn't have went and spoke to white people, but Louis Farrakhan goes to Barbara Walters when Khalid Muhammad gets it. Man, I mean, all I do is state facts. Just state facts. Just state the facts. Did he not go on Barbara Walters after he suspended Khalid Muhammad? That's all I'm saying. Anyways, we're going to watch this. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I done seen this about 30 times. I really got to go to the bathroom. And y'all going to watch this. And I'm just going to, don't listen to me or Brandon. Listen to his most prized son, the man that took over the Nation of Islam. Okay, listen to him. Don't listen to me.
Your father have raised his hand and stopped these attempts which everybody knew were taking place.
Yes. I believe that the Honorable Elijah Muhammad was in absolute control of his followers, Nation of Islam, all during the life of Malcolm X, and at least for a year or two or more after his assassination. And Honorable Elijah Muhammad had no motivation to stop Malcolm from being harmed because he wanted to see that problem out of his hair. You know, it was a real problem.
It's a pretty serious thing you just said.
Yes, I'm sure he wanted to see Malcolm silent. I'm sure he didn't want him to be killed. If it could have been done by some other way, I'm sure he would have rather it be done by some other way. But I'm certain that Honorable Elijah Muhammad was being quiet and watching things and knowing that Malcolm was being attacked at his home, firebombed, and that people were out to kill him. And I think he was just waiting to hear that Malcolm is dead, so I don't have to worry about this man anymore.
Wouldn't there be another way? He knew that Malcolm loved him. Fly him out to Chicago. Sit him down.
No, that relationship had gone. It had gone. It was destroyed. The relationship was destroyed by then. There was no way for Elijah Muhammad to call Malcolm and they sit down and reason with each other. No way.
So it was inevitable.
Yes, but I know one thing, that after Elijah Muhammad was freed of Malcolm as a problem, as a person accusing and contending with him, he began to really suffer I guess some guilt that he didn't stop it, you know. I was at the table with them once, same big table that they use for dinner, and also the conference table. After dinner, when dinner was served, there was a conference table. So we sitting down, and he was sitting there after Malcolm's assassination, some months after the assassination, and he rested his hand on his head on his hand like this. He hardly ever would do that, and that something was heavy on, very heavy on him. He rested his hand like this, and he said, "I wish the boy hadn't been killed." That's what he said. He didn't talk about it. He just said that. That's all. I wish the boy hadn't been killed.
Okay. What would be the next step for Terrence Crawford? And that's funny. How's that video next? So regardless of what I feel or what you feel, Brandon, you wasn't there. I wasn't there. DB wasn't there. Use primary resources. Okay. So you're going to say, well, so what you going to say? Akbar was his most, you going to say Akbar? Who? Herbert? Who? I'll pull it up. Who do you want me to pick? Brandon, who would you like me to pull up? Who would you want? Brandon, who would you want me to call it? Okay. Anyways, man, let's get out of here because people gonna believe what they're gonna believe. And I'm not changing what I believe. I'm not. People don't want to hear the truth. People say, oh, no, feel uncomfortable right now. I'm not uncomfortable talking about what I believe in. I'm not uncomfortable. Get this real quick. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Hey, who was Work Dean interviewing with?
I know his name. Tell it like it is. I'm drawing a blank on his name. I'll get it right now. It's a whole bunch of them. Man. He got a whole bunch of them. Whole bunch of interviews.
Are you? I can't see you. Are you looking for it right now?
Yeah, I'll get it right now. History.
Could you?
Like it is. Gil Noble. Yeah, it is Gil Noble. Yeah, Gil Noble.
Gil Noble. Man, why does this sound familiar? Gil Noble.
He's interviewed everybody from Farrakhan to, he was basically who was he comparable to? And I don't know, because everything is so much social media now, but Gil Noble was
like a Sidney Poitier looking cat.
Yeah, more browner though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Got you. Question was asked in the chat. Who do you love more? Like, who's your favorite child, Kennedy or Lincoln?
It varies from day to day. Okay. It varies. Like it's like a pendulum that goes.
Gotcha. Let's see. What did I have here? Brandon said he wanted his name to be respected. So if it says Washington there, and that's what he wants to be called, I think you just gave that same amount of respect to, in reverence to H Money. So I think it's only right that you do the same for Brandon. Wouldn't you agree?
I didn't disrespect his name. I asked him to change his name. Why don't you change your name? I never disrespected his name. I didn't call him out of his name.
Well, if he tells you that his name to you, he presents himself as Brandon Washington, then why would he be anything other than that to you, no matter what somebody else says?
And I can ask the question, why don't you change your name?
Again, Fred, that's like moving the goalpost.
No, I'm not moving the goalpost. How come we always get emotional about the truth? Why do we get emotional? We always want to be counterproductive about the truth. Okay, have I called him Brandon X? I've called him Brandon Washington. Have I called him out of his name? We always go through this. Once a month we go through this. Have I called him out of his name?
What time did the show start?
9 o'clock.
Right. It's 12:15, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
West Coast time. Can I get 3 to 7 minutes to say something?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So you telling me I'm getting emotional? My voice ain't never raised or cracked. I don't think it did. Just making a statement and a statement question. That's it. But I got you. What does code mean? This is a question directed to you.
Like a series of something.
Or let me put it this way: getting on code or staying on code. What does that mean?
As it pertains to black people?
Okay.
We don't have one yet. That's the topic of conversation that Kwame Brown was bringing up. We don't have a national code. But if you give me your definition of staying on code.
Well, no, it ain't about me. It's just I'm just asking the question. I'm not trying to make a whole nother show. I'm just trying to get some clarity on some things. I'm just asking a few questions. Also, can I ask you this? Who's more trustworthy than the Federal Bureau of Investigation? They've been pretty honest over the years, right?
I mean, I never used them. Wesley Muhammad did. If y'all raise your hand and clap when Wesley Muhammad do it.
Who's y'all?
The people, I'm talking about the people in the show. The people in the show. If they applaud him when he uses it, then I can use it.
It's me on the phone.
I said they're not. I've said it 100 times. 1,000,000 times I've said it.
Shawn Porter, man. Shawn Porter's he's something special, man. I don't know if it's if he's, well, I guess you said there's no codes. I mean, I guess there's nothing for him to follow. But I think Shawn Porter should have the right to say what he wants to say. I mean, he's an Olympian. He's a legend in the sport. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a multi-division champion. So, Shawn Porter is he's legendary, man. He's epic. So Shawn Porter should be able to say what he wants to say. And
perspective. And I believe he can. And I have the right to disagree with him. I never said he can't say it.
Yeah, Shawn Porter is a weasel. Don't nobody clap for me. Don't put any emojis, because then later Fred's gonna say, remember that time DB called Shawn Porter a weasel and nobody said anything about it?
Yeah.
So yeah, or at least 2 or 3 people tell me that I'm wrong for that. By the way, I told me and Reggie was going back and forth. Yeah, me and Reggie had a heated conversation about him calling Mauricio Suleiman out of his name. Me, and I was representing the community. We didn't appreciate calling President Mauricio or insinuating that he was a bigot. Yeah, and also I was pretty perturbed about all the people that were supposed to be on 1-minute phone calls and beam-ins, and they went to 1.5 minutes, 3 and 7 minutes. So I think we gotta. This is something that you said. So I was pretty disturbed by those long phone calls and beam-ins. Let's see here. What's in the chat here?
So, can I respond? Eli Zachary, I'm just going to make it real plain. I never used those files as an example. Wesley Muhammad did. So he trusts the white man. You're not talking to me. Talk to the man that used them. Why do you think I spent over $10,000 paying for interviews? That people that were there. God damn. Wesley Muhammad used it. I didn't. I was shocked in the show that he used it. So why are you getting on me, Eli? I didn't use them. And like I said, we have selective morality. And that's the problem we have as human beings, not just as black people, as human beings. Because if we say every black man got to take care of their father, fuck it. Every man need to take care of their father. Every man needs to take care of their father. And then we say Elijah Muhammad, oh, you can't talk about him. What do you mean? We could talk about Tyrone up the street that don't take care of his kids. What's the difference? He is a man that bleeds. He lives and he dies. We can say the same thing about Creflo Dollar asking for a plane for 40 million, whatever how much that plane costs. We can criticize him. I don't understand what this selective morality. I don't get it. I really don't understand it. And I used to lie. Okay. I used to lie, but I believe once you have conversation with the people you love and you tell them that you don't really have just tell the truth and live by one code in your life. Don't say, oh, he is this, but he can get away with that. Right? That's wrong. The same thing with the same thing with
last part again. I didn't catch it.
Huh?
I say that last part again. You said he is this, so he can get away with it.
Same thing. So the example, since you're on the phone, the LeBron example, he should have got suspended. I was just too tired that night to debate with you for an hour. He should have got suspended. He broke COVID protocol.
Oh, let me just jump in for a second.
Mm-hmm.
I was repeating what he said. That wasn't my opinion.
Mm-hmm. No,
I was repeating.
Oh,
I was
okay.
repeating
Okay.
what I was repeating what Kwame said.
Okay, Kwame.
I didn't give an opinion. I was just I was quoting him.
Okay, cool. All right, cool. So
go ahead, finish your.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh.
What?
I'm done.
Oh, I was actually reading. I'm actually reading Caesar's. I'm talking to Caesar right now. That's why I was like, I'm done. I want to finish responding to him.
Oh, okay. I thought you was taking your ball and going home. Give me my ball.
No, I'm actually texting Caesar right now, actually.
Okay. All right. Well, she might as well get some love to the people in the chat. No sense in me talking to myself. You see.
No, you can talk to me because I know you disagree with me. So I mean, you and Brandon, y'all teammates.
Me and Brandon teammates? No, actually, me and you teammates. Why just me and Brandon?
Huh?
Why just me and Brandon? Me and you, we teammates.
No, as it pertains to this topic, as it pertains to this subject matter.
No, me and Mr. Finesse are teammates.
Okay. I don't believe in censorship. I really don't, man. I don't, man.
But you do.
Okay, tell me how.
Well, all those examples were given to you. I think all the people that called in and told you the example.
Okay, so censorship as it pertains to the guests.
So, but you can't say I don't believe in censorship.
I know. Now we're gonna play the semantic game.
Oh, cause you do it. So.
But that's now you gonna take your ball and go home too.
No, I'm still here.
You gonna take your ball? You gonna take your ball and go home too, man? Oh,
no, I'm taking my ball to the gas station and put some more air in it. So I'm coming back.
Man, now we getting petty. Now we go the petty route. Oh man, God.
Censorship is censorship.
Okay, I do believe in censorship. I do.
Oh, your sarcasm, boy. Your passive aggressive behavior is amusing, Frederick.
I do. I believe in. I'm agreeing with you. I humbly agree with you. I do. When a guest comes on and the guest says they don't want to talk to you any longer, I will hang up on you. Yes, Ticket got censored because the guest said he no longer wanted to talk to him. And I said, Ticket. And he got louder and louder and louder and cursed and cursed and cursed. And Jason Whitlock said, I'm done. And I did the same thing to Reggie Owens that night. Reggie wasn't offended. That's the ground rules for the guests. So So
and it's funny because when Reggie had his conversation with Mauricio, and maybe I have to go back and listen to it. I listened to it a few times, but did Reggie say, Mauricio, you are a racist?
he said that racist shit or something. I don't know. Reggie, what was your quote? What was your quote, Reg? I think his response was the quote of the night. You're the racist. So I don't know.
No, but you said that he called him a racist. So the same way
I don't want to
talked
misquote
about
him. Brandon, I mean,
understand.
Brandon and Reggie can tell me their quote.
I got you. So anyhow, the same way you insinuated, I mean, you said the FBA files didn't claim that the nation did X, Y, and Z. You said there was insinuations, remember? So you can't say that Reggie said something. Did he insinuate something?
He's here. Ask Reggie. We can get the answer right now, and we'll be correct through infinity and beyond.
Yeah, but Reggie hasn't been bringing it up. But you've been bringing it up.
I say that to make a point because that was a polarizing moment in the barbershop. So that's a point that everyone can remember. It's not because I'm singling Reggie out. Everyone remembers that time. I don't say it to be mean or belittle Reggie. No, he was out, or you want to use somebody else? I'll think of one, but it's the most popular. It's the most popular one.
Got you, man. I know it was a lot of stuff to talk about, but one thing I just Sugar Hill's coming back.
Yeah, he's coming back soon.
Right.
Next 3 or 4 weeks.
When Sugar Hill was here last time, I think he said he was ready for all of the smoke and all of the bullshit because you told him this was a Wilder heavy chat, and he said that he was a police officer, so he dealt with shit like this before, so he was ready for all of it.
I'm not sure if he said that, but he didn't hang up on anyone.
But H Money called in and then you did. So in the case of Jason Whitlock, you claim that Jason Whitlock said that the call was over, but Sugar.
Yeah, you can't come in. Yeah, you can't call in. You can't come in disrespecting the guest. That's just ridiculous.
Okay.
In my opinion. So yes, I do censor. Yes, I do.
Okay.
There's decorum. There's a level of decorum that we should have when the guest is on, I believe. And that's censorship. So I agree. It is censorship here.
Do you think that Demetri Muhammad was disrespected anyway? Because he was a guest.
He probably was. I don't know at the end because I disagree with him. I don't know if he felt disrespected.
Okay. You don't think that you said some pretty disparaging things during that interview and said some things to make him uncomfortable? He's a guest.
I don't remember it. I don't remember it.
I know. You know what they call that?
I don't know.
Selective memory.
If I did, the only person I can recall that I was blatantly like charged up for was Wesley Muhammad, and I'm human and I own it. And but outside of that, I think it was more of the only guest I talked over was Wesley Muhammad. I never spoke over Demetri Muhammad. The only guest I've ever spoke over was Wesley Muhammad, and it's because of his lies. The man lies. He said Malcolm X wanted to rejoin the Nation of Islam, which is a lie.
Malcolm told you he didn't?
No one knows. No one can talk to him. So did Malcolm did Malcolm tell him?
But you just said it was a lie. So how?
It was a lie because they bombed his house on Valentine's Day.
Fred.
He believes they bombed his house. Yes. He believed the Nation of Islam bombed his house. Yes. And he believed, he did interviews all that week. He says, I'm a walking dead man. He said that Tuesday or Wednesday this week. He went to Detroit that same day and gave a speech. He said, I apologize for wearing these clothes, but my house just got bombed. And
so he was able to trust the FBI and the CIA, correct? That
no, I'm telling you what he said. No.
I understand.
No,
I understand if he said I'm a walking dead man. That means that he could trust the CIA and the FBI, correct?
I'm going to tell you what he said. Let me tell you what he said, because he said he did an interview with another young man that the Nation of Islam beat up because a handful of them went to jail and got convicted of charges. I'm drawing a blank on the man's name. Brandon knows his name. And they talked about, I mean, just Google it. It's a 45-minute interview. Go watch it. Go listen to it. And that's what he believed. So I'm quoting what he said. He turned down police protection. Yes, because he doesn't believe in them either. And I believe it was a joint effort. I'm not budging off of that. Just like you're not budging on believing in the Nation of Islam, I'm not budging on what I believe in.
You don't know what I'm not budging on.
Well,
I'm here for the dialogue.
Okay,
I'm learning. I didn't say I was above learning.
Okay, I'm what I believe you're not budging on. I'm not budging because I've done enough research that fits what I believe. That fits what that truth that I believe that I have and have researched. It is what it is.
Got it. All right.
And I'm just saying, if you, at the end of the day, man, if you are at the end of the day, we talk the Nation of Islam, right? Then be a nation, be self-serving, banks, hospitals, get all of that. That's at the end of the day. And that will solve a lot of the problems. That's it. And people don't want to have these conversations. And that's it. And
you said people don't want to have these conversations. I think the person that tries to have this dialogue with you often is Brandon, and you don't seem to, because you ball your face up.
I disagree with him. I have the right to respond.
No, listen, you can
Yeah.
you can disagree, you can respond, but you don't want to have the conversation. You can't say that people don't want to have the conversation.
How do I not have the conversation when I talk to him every night about it? I just 100% disagree with him.
There's two more people that's getting ready to beam in right now. They've been waiting them backstage for a while. I don't want to have them wait.
No, it's no one's here.
No, I know. That's one of the scapegoats.
Huh? That's a lie. That's a lie, because Brandon called in a second time, so I didn't have to beam him back in.
I'm a liar, but I know that was today though. But
it was like 8 people waiting, and Cali Enigma fell off. It was like 8 people waiting. That's why the phone line's been closed for 2 hours.
Yeah, but those people are not here every day.
Yeah, they were the same. Yes, they were.
You said
it was like
Cali Enigma is here every day.
No, he fell off. He fell off, but he was in line to beam in. It was a few other people too. I'm drawing the blank on their name.
Yeah, man, listen, our show can go until 3:00 in the morning. I mean, unless somebody gets tired or whatever, but like the show can go on, and these people know that all they got to do is just check the link again and beam right back in.
No, the point I'm making was Deacon was on for 30 minutes, dog. I always lean on people once we hit the 10-minute mark. I mean, it gets to a point where it's like, come on, we saying the same thing over. No one wants to hear me say the same thing over again. No one wants to hear you say the same thing over and over again. No one wants to hear Deacon say the same thing over and over again. It gets redundant after a while.
Gotcha. What's 48, Rob? All right. Yeah, this is Yeah. Yeah, Brandon said belief is not knowing, Fred. Yeah. Yeah, man, Sean Porter, man. This didn't shock me or surprise me. It irritated me though. You know, Sean Porter is he's a special breed, man. And I think you made the point. This probably was yesterday or Sunday, but you say when people make a comment, you look and say, who are they working for?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, we already know that Sean's working, right? I mean, when he's behind the desk, right, with his clown suits on. So I'm already expecting stuff like that from Shawn. You know, I think, you know, in MMA, John Jones, of course, the majority of people in the chat might know who he is. He's a UFC veteran, champion, Hall of Famer, and whatnot. John Jones, when he came in with kind of a squeaky clean image. He wanted to be the nice guy. He was, you know, quoting Bible verses. John Jones, you know, he's a nice guy, but then he had some troubles outside of the company, had some personal issues, some legal troubles and whatnot. And, you know, fans started to turn on him. You know, he couldn't make mistakes. And, so anyway, he decided to just basically turn his middle finger up and flip the birds to the people and said, you know what, I'm gonna just be who I am. Sean Porter wanted to be that likable guy. He wanted people to hate. Who was it before Earl? It was somebody before Earl. You know, I think it was Keith Thurman. And this was at the time when Keith Thurman was still a relatively likable guy, when we still believed him. And it was kind of split 50-50, right? DSG, I don't really count that one. But then he came to Earl, and he wanted people to hate Earl, and it was like, yeah, nah, you still not the good guy. What time is it? Right? And then there was nobody that said showtime. It was like embarrassing. And Shawn realized that, you know what, I mean, I'm not the good guy. So he's trying to find a way. I don't want to say of being relevant, but yeah, I guess that's the best term that I can come up with for it right now. He wants to find a way of keeping himself relevant and keeping himself in the good graces of boss Massa. So he starts saying these off the wall things, and he thinks that's going to get him closer to being in the house. You still on the field, you know, and what he's going to do is he's going to isolate himself from the community, and everything's going to cave in on him, and then he's going to come crawling back. And people are not going to accept him. He's going to pull a Stacey Dash, you know, screw all of y'all. This is the side that I'm on. And then when things go crazy, he's going to come crawling back, and people are not going to accept him. And then he's going to, who knows? But yeah, Sean Porter's just, yeah, he's just a weird case. Anyhow, and yeah, let me see what, yeah, it was crickets, man. He said, what time is it? I'm like, Sean Porter, don't nobody know what you finna say, man. What time is it? I don't know, 4:13 p.m.? I don't know. You know, yeah, Sean, crazy, man. Anyhow, man, let me get some love, because I know y'all ready to get out of here. Bounce Rock Skate, man. Shout out to Presidential Mike in the chat. South Central Zone Drivers Johnson, Russell James. He said, I agree, Fred. All right. Good for you, Russell James. Welcome to the show, by the way.
Welcome to the show.
And just to answer, Brandon, I don't debate nobody really. I just let them talk. Like, and if sometimes I may interject sometimes, and I don't know, maybe I'm wrong for that too, but I'm not debating you. Why would I debate you? We're never going to agree. There's no need for us to debate what I believe and what you believe. We adamantly disagree, and we're going to go to our grave doing it. So let's just accept it. Just accept it. And that's just it. And if you disagree with my facts, I don't call you Brandon like Brandon, man, dog, man. Why you? No, you just, I don't, man. Tomorrow, I'm not, as soon as I hit in, I don't give a fuck. I don't carry those same emotions from show to show, man. Like, y'all gonna have to get that. Y'all gonna have to learn that from me, man. Brandon, if I didn't, I wouldn't let you beam in, man. You know what I mean? I don't care, man. I'm not debating you, man. I let you talk. You don't talk for like 15 minutes. You talk for 5 minutes and probably 7 minutes max, maybe. And I rebuttal you. That's it.
You what?
I rebuttal him, like or respond. Or I respond to him when he's done.
What's the difference between rebuttal and respond?
A rebuttal is like disagreement, like a rebuttal, right?
Huh?
A rebuttal or an correction, disagreement, whatever. But it's an injection of something, right?
Yeah. Counter, yeah.
A counter, whatever. I don't know, but yeah, whatever. Can't find the word right now, but yeah, Freddie A. Smith, exactly right. And no one's going. I don't mind if y'all disagree with me on this. I'm comfortably firm on what I believe in because I've spoken to the kids. Y'all haven't spoken to the kids. I have. I've spoken to Elijah Muhammad's kids. Y'all haven't. So I know the truth. He's never played basketball with them. Do they regret it? Yes. And it's going to come out. When I want it to come out, it will come out. Okay? And y'all going to be like, damn, Fred. Oh, man, why you release that, man? That's not right. No, I'm telling you the truth.
Well, you know what?
Yes.
Man, I know the chat finna hate me for this, man, but I never played basketball, little DB.
Yeah, but I mean, you wrestle with him though. Like y'all do what y'all do. But I'm talking. The point I'm making.
He's a science, almost a genius. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. In single digits, rated at a high school level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I didn't play basketball with him.
And the point I'm making is that it wasn't a father-son relationship. Okay, and. I'll say this. Damn, man, I wish I can't say it because I told him I wouldn't say it. So anyways, when this happened, because I already know if I say something, it's going to get back to him, but I'll just say this. When it comes out, I'm not being disingenuous. See, why are you being disingenuous? I don't have to lie. I have it on private on my YouTube page. I don't have to lie. I don't have to lie. Brandon, what they tell me in confidence is not what they tell you in confidence. So, and all I got to do is change it from private to public, and it's going to go on my website. It's not going on YouTube. So you're going to have to subscribe to you'll pay your $3.99 because I know you're going to be dying to want to hear this interview. And how about his granddaughter? Oh my gosh, man. His granddaughter. She wrote a book about it, but she tap danced around it in the book. But she and I had a great interview. You know what I mean? And but I only tell the truth, man. Like I'm not saying that so the shit come back onto me. I'm not. I'm gonna use their voice, and that's it. And when you present people with the truth, you do what you want with it. I'm not gonna beat it upside your head. I'm just gonna present it to you, and that's gonna be it. This is something I've been wanting to work on for years. I wish I would have started sooner, but I love pussy too much. That's my fucking fault, and I was immature. So as I matured into it, I think 43 was a great time for me to delve into it, where I can manage my emotions. I'll tell you a goddamn story. I'm gonna tell you guys a story.
Like to hear, here you go.
Thank you. So I'm working out. I'm actually doing jump rope, right? And Khalila Muhammad calls me, right? I'm jumping rope. And she says, I have someone on the phone. Right? And I'm like, oh shit. And I was just sitting there, just flabbergasted. And I was mad I was in the gym because it wasn't recorded. That's the only thing I was mad about, because I was in the gym. It was like 10:30 in the morning that I couldn't record it. But we redid the interview. But I don't have to lie. I'm not lying because I don't want a Nation of Islam coming after me. That's why I'm not using my voice. I'm not using my voice at all. I'm using their voice, not mine. And that's it. So what's the end goal? The end goal is to tell the truth, Brandon. The truth should stand alone. Why are we so, if just tell the truth, man. I've been listening to people tell lies all this time, all for such a long time. And my son is not growing up listening to the same narrative over and over and over and over and over again. Well, my kids gonna know the truth about me because they mama know the truth. That's why I can come on here free as a motherfucker. They mama know the truth about me, Brandon. When I say having those real conversations with the people you love, I've had that conversation with Dre already. With my
Zachary know the truth about me.
With my mama. You got to have these real conversations. But anyways, man, I was gonna tell you who I spoke to, but and then it would get out, and then it would only lead to, I almost said the name, but then it would just lead to, because y'all know people that know people, and then it'll get to them.
Man, ain't no secrets. Fred, tell the truth and shame the devil.
No, because it's gonna drop. My website should be done and soon. But I gotta wait for some things to happen. Only in the barbershop, Mr. Finesse. And this ain't perception. This is first person account. So if you wanna, it's up to you whether you want to believe it or not, y'all.
In the barbershop where you can be your authentic self.
Right. You're right, man. I'm talking to somebody, man. That's in the chat. Yeah. And but at the end of the day, man, we just vehemently don't believe the same thing, and I'm comfortable with that. That's why I don't want to debate you. I don't. You believe what you believe. Everybody wins. Just like I don't believe in religion. I don't believe that I should have to go to a building to have a conversation with God. Or I think 10 minutes, I think meditating, you can have a relationship with God. I don't believe in paying tithes to a church that's looked the same for 20 years. I don't believe in, or it's dilapidating. It's worse. You know, you sitting in the same pew, you sit in the same seats for 2 years. Yes, go ahead.
Well, you said you don't give money to a church that looks the same. Well, what if they're not putting money back into that building, but they may be putting money back into the community by doing homeless outreach or feeding the needy, or building apartments or building schools for people in their community or part of the church?
Well, something tangible. Something tangible is great. Anything positive, tangible. Yeah, sure.
Hey, there's like ragdolls and Burmans and Burmese and Abyssinians and Persians and British short hairs. What else is there? Siamese. What's the ragamuffins? Like what kind of cats do you love?
I don't like no cats.
Oh, I could have swore you said a little while ago you love pussy.
Oh, yeah. In between a woman's legs, yeah, that kind.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well, on that note, man, I'm gonna go back to giving the family some love. Sure. Unless you wanna jump back in again.
No, I'm good.
All right, let me see. Let's see. So, shout out to Brandon Washington. Shout out to DeMarcus Mack. He said, Negro mind is a special mind in a divine condition. Okay. Brian G, salute to you, my good brother, Champion Heart. Champion Heart, you was on for 1 minute. You can't be on there for 1 minute. You breaking the rules. Shout out to Big Brother E in the building. Robert Brown, salute to you. Presidential Mike in the building. Rodney, 2 times. Rollins in the building. Rob G Film, salute to them Texas boys. Eli Zachary in the building. Texas. Cletus, where you at? I know Texas in the building. Oh, yeah, Brandon, too. Texas in here deep. Sure enough. Ball Swanson, salute to you. Unc. OG Dre Finest in the building. Salute to you, Unc. Let me see. And then South Central, you know, we always represent hard. Let me see. Jarvis Johnson, Big Lloyd. Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens. My big brother, Pancho Estrada. Why did I say Pancho? I don't even say that. Pancho. We call him Pancho in the building. Let's see. Who else we got here? Man, everybody done. Let's see. No, we got you. Oh, it skipped on me. Hold on. Let me back it up one time. Let me see. Oh, there go another Brandon. Brandon Turner. He said South Texas. Yeah. Reggie said, I don't trust people that
don't like cats. That's funny.
People that don't like cats.
I'm allergic to them, so there's nothing I can do. And I don't take medicine. So, but I tell you one thing though, I haven't touched my kids since Sunday. And I was like, damn, what people go through when they I haven't touched my kids since Lincoln came in here and hugged me. But I haven't.
You gotta change the words, man. You know, these weirdos, man.
Oh yeah. I haven't embraced my daughter since Friday.
Yeah, right. Damn.
And I'm like, man. So I tell you one thing about medicine. I had like these like premature thoughts, like man, I need to go get that shot. Because anyways, I'm not currently not going to get the shot, but it's just, oh my gosh, man. I haven't taken my son to school this week. Well, it's only been 1 day. It feels like an eternity. And that's like the highlight of my day. So when you talk about medicine, I don't know what medicine you take for cats. What is that called? But every time I get around a cat, I just start sneezing. So, but I just been in the back watching YouTube on TV. I ain't lying. I had to cyberly sign a lease today. I had to cyberly do a lease. I had to email it to her. She's moving in today. Today is the 1st, right? She moved in today. And I had to drive by and hide the keys and tell her where the keys are and all this other shit. So, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So that's what happens when you go to Vegas. So, no, I damn near lied again. No, I was having thoughts. Because I haven't, man, you talking to a man that lives for his kids, man. Man. Shit. Yeah, man. So, yeah. And Kennedy be sitting at the steps, be like, Daddy. you got to see it, man. You got to see it. Like, you know what I mean? We do our bedroom routine 20 feet away from each other. Oh, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. So, you know, I mean, whatever people believe, you know, because when I go to Vegas next time, I can't touch my kids for a week. Like it's just, I can't embrace my kids for a week. Like it's just, oh man, I got 2 more trips to Vegas, and oh my gosh, Dre's a doctor. Y'all know Dre's a doctor. So,
yeah, no shot, man. No shot.
So,
no shot. We're gonna be in the car on the way to Vegas. You're gonna start transforming into a gremlin on me and all of that old shit. Yeah, no shot. No shot. No, you're gonna be all right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, you're gonna be all right. Let me see. To be on this society. What's BM? The
baby mama. Baby mama. What you say?
No, he said the BM. This society and the world needs God now more than ever.
BM. He'll put it in the chat, sure.
Yeah, I ain't being funny. I know BM to be bowel movement and baby mama. I don't know unless he said something else.
It's 5 to 7 days. So I went and took a test today, so I should get the results in the morning. I hope I ain't got it, because if I got it, I got to move to a hotel. because I'm not about to live in this house and do this shit. So tomorrow night, if that shit is positive, y'all gonna see me at a hotel for a week. So
Unique Don said just eat fresh garlic cloves and honey. Get funky with it, Fred.
Yeah, I know. All that stuff works, I'm sure. Anything got to do with building immunity, for sure. I believe in that stuff.
Tell him G Brown. G Brown said, don't take the shot. Yeah. Listen to your peoples. Yes, indeed. All right, man. Let me see who else we got, man. Rob G came back. Okay, we see you in there, man. Let me see. We gave some love to Reggie. Yes, we did. We gave some love. Oh, Black Man. There you go. Okay, got it.
Oh, Black Man.
Marcus. Yes, indeed. Make sure you always spell that with a capital B, man. You know what I'm saying? Black Man. You know, let's see. Robert Brown. Let me see. Yeah, we got you already. Edgar Ariano. Saludos, compa. And yeah, gracias por su visit, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And Mr. Tennessee himself, Hustler Slim, be the God. He said Mississippi in this thing. Shout out to you. Dave Jack, man. East Side, DJ 313, salute to you. Let me see. Eli Zachary, yeah, we got you. And G Brown, yes, indeed. Brandon Turner, we did get you too, man. I think we got everybody. Let me see. Rich Bartley, what up? He said, good show. Good show, Fred and DB. Appreciate you, man. S. Riddle 45. Or as Fred say, man, just S. We're going to settle for that, man. Appreciate you. And yeah, man, Brian G, I think we got everybody in the building, man. We finna bounce, rock, skate, slide over the cows for whatever's left. And you know damn well Fred ain't gonna be able to, man. He gonna go crazy in his head, man.
What's
gonna
that?
have him up all night.
What's that?
Having nightmares.
About
man.
what?
Look at Eli's comment.
Tell Fred. Oh shit, I don't know what that means. I can't say that. Man, hell no.
Part 4 said they took a
I don't know. Curious. I don't know. What is it? What's that say, DB?
I don't know.
I don't know what it says. What does it be? Man, this book done. I mean, I'm telling you, this show done showed up so much of my. Man, I used to be a nerd every night, man. Enjoy picking up a book, watching documentaries, but I'm here.
Part 4 said they took his pistol, though. I'm not sure.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Did I miss something, Part 4? Yeah. And then JQ done slid back in the building. He said, salute, man. Yeah, we got to get out of here, man. Kyle's going to be mad.
Yeah, Kyle.
Us,
let's get Kyle up. Yeah.
Man, Rich Bartley, yeah, we gave you a love, too, man. Anyhow, man, peace and love. Everybody, man, we catch y'all in here in less than 24 hours. Peoples Hernandez, we waiting on you. Drop down 5 mics. Play the song, Fred!
Happily.
Money in the ghetto.
Oh, my God. Come this way before. I'm just going to say this. The film I'm shooting June 21st, Brandon, don't watch it, okay? Please, God, don't watch it. All right? Please, don't watch it. Don't watch it, please.
Oh.
Yeah. You too. Don't watch it. Don't watch it, DB. Nah, don't watch it. Just don't watch it. I never knew. Rodney, don't watch it. All right, don't watch it. All right. I'm joking.
Oh, man.
Because you're not going to like it. People Hernandez.
People Hernandez.
Don't say. She don't want me to sing 817. How about we sing it together? You sing it to her then. Don't rehearse so. Yeah. Take it first, because the devil is a lie. Hey, I'm telling you the truth. Hey, it's all in what you do. Hey, some things you gotta do. Hey. Millions.
Yo, what up?
Fred, I'm doing the move. You doing it for real? I want to see it. I know you joking, but if you are, that's dope. Shit, we done fucked up. Yeah, Joe Biden, man. Them niggas offered. I listened to Trill this morning. And by the way, Brent, I did hear 78 say that. I don't have to agree with everything 78 say, but I didn't super chat. Man, you a liar. I don't believe in that. He believes what he believes. It's cool. Let him believe it. I'm comfortable with it. Yeah, blessed. Yo. It's my personal statement. Running game like I'm Ace. You turn to be the greatest, yeah. Bobbing and weaving and changing up like the season. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Yeah. And you know what's gonna happen in 2024? Y'all gonna listen to Reggie, and y'all gonna say, "It's sad, man. It's sad that y'all gonna vote for that man again." It's sad, man. It's sad. Insanity. Black people gonna root for him again. Vote for him again. So
817 Boxing B, salute, man. Peace to you and your queen.
I never saw Tropical Thunder. That's why, Eli. I never saw it.
Young world.
Yeah, you believe him. I believe the government played a part in it. Actually, I have a line in the movie. Oh my God. You're gonna love it and hate it at the same time. Oh, you're gonna love it and hate it. Oh my God. Actually, you know what, Brandon? I might add some lines to it for you, Brandon. Man, I love y'all, man. Oh man, it's gonna be At least I put my money where my mouth is. I put my money in what I believe in. All right, I'm not out there chasing pussy like I used to do and doing all this shit. No. I put my money in my passion, what I believe in. Love y'all, man. Love you, DB.
All right, hey, man, be faithful to y'all women, man. Love these black women to death. Why you laughing, man?
Oh, man. I agree. I agree. Love your woman, man. Love your woman.
Love your woman.
Yeah.
Kiss on her kneecap.
On the kneecap. That too. That part too. Both of them. Both of them while you're down there. Peace.